Dumba 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 doo 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 doo. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome back to Alan Wake. This time, American Nightmare. It is the dubiously canon side story that was released as an Xbox 360 arcade game in like 2012. I hear it is mediocre, but might also be cool. Hey, Derpy Eyes Awoken, good morning. What other world-bending stuff Alan can do? Well, he made Control, so... How you doing, Freddy? Ba-dum-bum-bum-boo-doo-doo-doo. Indeed, Ember. How are you? I am having an okay day. I got a little bit of a headache, but nothing. What else is new? Very short. Is like 2 to 4 hours, depending on how much time you spend doing random shit. We will be finishing this today. That is just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Howdy, howdy, hokey pokey. How are you? This fine day. So yeah, I brought Lost Shillings back as the startup theme. Bum doo doo doo, ba da ba ba ba, ba 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 da. Did Alan Wake create the FBC? That's our next video. Well, he may not have created the FBC, but he made them the way they are. We know that much. I like Mac OS. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's not super hot here today, but it is humid. It's been raining. So, like I said, while it's not hot, it is humid, and I had to mow, and I may have dehydrated myself. And that may or may not be the reason why I have a headache. Remember to drink water. I got stung 24 times today. That's a new record. Congratulations. Anyway. That's enough. Oh, shut up, music. That is enough puttering about. Welcome to Night Springs. 7 miles from here. Not my high score for sure. Dang. You gotta try harder. 1 second. There. Alrighty. This game has a story mode and an arcade mode, which is just standard wave action, like wave combat. You've played an Xbox Live arcade game. You know what the arcade mode is like. We're going to do story. Start, new story. Normal.
The man before you is a champion of light. He is part of a conflict between darkness and light that is both ancient and eternal. He is chasing a dangerous quarry, the Herald of Darkness. His evil doppelganger, known only as Mr. Scratch.
I'll catch you eventually!
Maybe. But what are you gonna do then? By then, I'll have had my hands on everything you love.
And then it crashed. Uh-oh. um. Well, that's off to a great start. Also, hello, Snarf. How you doing? Thought American Nightmare introduced Scratch? No, he got introduced during the end of the first game. During the end of Alan Wake. He is not the guy that you face in the DLC. That is yourself. 10 out of 10 to stream. I know, right? It crashed. It crashed. Full on closed. Oh, man. Okay. Hello, OBS. There you go. Let's try that again. Okay, this, I am assuming...
Man has been brutally spat out from the darkness that surrounds the shores of our reality. He has come to fight a decisive battle in Night Springs.
In Night Springs. Oh my god. Is that the Outlast 2 tower? Oh hey. It's given me the ability to move already. Been doing pretty mad. Work's been tearing me a new one, so I haven't been able to catch any streams. I hope you get to take it easy soon. That sounds rough. We didn't miss anything. I think it picked up right there. I'm sure it's fine. Is that the cabin? How the hell did it end up in Arizona? Also, Barry seems to be doing his old Gods of Asgard thing. Oh, sick. Press right to boost your flashlight. A boosted flashlight beam burns away the darkness. Also, I learned something while I was testing this game to make sure it worked. Just shining the flashlight like normal doesn't do any damage anymore. It has to be boosted. Die. Take it easy until probably November. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks. Grab the gun. 9mm pistol. Oh, hey, dude. One second, I want to see if I take damage from the cactus. I don't. I'm immune to cactus. Be gone.
It's gonna be like that again, huh?
Yeah, it is. Oh, wait, full clip reload. Doesn't waste ammo, though. Is that a biker? Darkness burns away way faster. That's good to see. Why are we in Arizona? Who knows? I think we've made our way to...
The man was a writer. He still practices that art, forging weapons of war out of ideas. But the violent currents that brought him here have scattered the pages he has written.
I think we are in Night Springs. Job's close enough. Can daily drive my 1920s car? Hell yeah. I assume that's good? I know you like driving old cars, so I assume that is good. Pick up the manuscript page. Ah, F5. Alan Wake, the writer.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer. I didn't become one overnight. Like most writers, I struggled with it. A short story here, an article there. Then I got lucky and spent a year as a staff writer on the Night Springs TV show. It wasn't the great American novel of my fantasies, but it taught me discipline and craft, and the difference between wanting to be a writer and actually writing.
Yeah, Night Springs was Alan Wake's first job. It's pretty great. Hell yeah, brother. Are we in Alan's earlier work? Oh god, we're in his cringe era. Up to a whopping 40 miles per hour. Oh man. Don't go too fast. Cool how they do the thing. Yeah, I like the way that...
The motel promised safety. The man senses that the solution to his predicament begins there.
I like the way that it scrolls up. The Desert Shine Motel. Oh, wow. That flashlight recharges hella quick. Where Alan became a professional...
Somewhere within the earth, space itself has been pierced, and from dark depths runs a steady flow of monsters. The man recognizes the hand of his evil double in this. He knows he must put an end to this madness.
That's a lot of boys before Alan became a professional book writer, yeah. Sometimes running away is the best option. Brightly lit areas can provide a safe haven from enemies. Yep, I know. Wow, it just really wants me to sprint, doesn't it? Yeah, I got it. I figured. I know. You want me to get to the motel. I know. Jeez. Yeah. Glad to see my stamina still sucks. My eyes. Whoa, jeez. There's a lot of darkness up there. To the light, to the light. The safe haven formed by a bright light heals you. It also kills everybody. Never mind. A game that had ads on YouTube that would get very dark and then disappeared. You mean that one gacha game that pretended to be a Pokemon game? It's still around. Unlock weapon crates by finding hidden manuscript pages and blast enemies with serious firepower. It runs like an out-of-shape middle-aged man. Now that's what I call immersion.
Hello?
Hello? Who are you?
Hey, it's you. There. You remember me, right? Emma? Emma Sloan?
I think you might have something that belongs to me.
Really?
A typewritten page?
Oh, yeah, that's weird. I did find a page like that. I don't even know where it came from. It was all this weird stuff about the oil derrick and a satellite.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, I don't know how you knew I had it, but I guess it's yours. Listen, what's this all about? There are these really creepy guys hanging around the oil derricks. There's something really weird about them.
They're dangerous. I'm gonna deal with them. Try to stay out of their sight, okay? And stay in the light. They hate the light.
Remember me? It's Emma Sloan. Hey, I was going to say, we haven't actually met before.
Just to be clear, you should know that we haven't actually met before.
Sure we have, Mr. Wake. Remember you stayed at the motel here.
No, the guy you're talking about just looks like me, even if he uses my name. He's behind all this trouble.
Oh, I thought, now that you mention it, I guess your aura looks a lot nicer than his, actually. I'm very sensitive to things like that.
Where can I find the things I need?
There's a bunch of stuff I need to find.
The things mentioned on that page? Well, there's a lot of old crap lying around this place.
Great, thanks.
I think you should be able to find everything, except the satellite, obviously. Are you gonna tell me what this is?
I don't think that'd go over too well.
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Fine. The page is a formula for rewriting reality. Either I use it to close a strange portal to a place that isn't in our world, or shadowy serial killer monster things keep pouring out of there.
Yeah, you were right the first time.
You should be careful.
You can think what you want about me, but there's still bad guys around. Be careful.
Well, you might be nuts, but I've seen the way they move, the way they look. I'll buy that.
They're called Taken. They aren't really human. Not anymore.
And they're climbing out of the oil well? What, do they have secret headquarters down there, or...?
No, that's just where the point of connection is. It's a hole that leads to, well, it's a really nasty place. That's why I need to close it.
And the guy who looks like you opened it, because he was hanging around the oil field before.
He gets around, unfortunately.
Thanks for helping me.
Thanks for helping me.
Oh, I wish I thought you were just a nutcase.
Actually, I kind of expected you to.
Me too. But I feel like this is how it's supposed to go. Isn't that weird?
Not really. I get that a lot in my line of work.
What do you do anyway?
I'm a writer.
Obviously.
I'm a writer. No Alan Wake 2 appearance, you don't exist? Well, she might exist. Alan Wake can't create people whole cloth, he has to use people that already exist. So Emma Sloan is real. What was that about my aura?
What was that you said about my aura?
Oh, I'm very spiritual, you know.
Oh,
I can
great.
see auras, but I only use it for healing and helping people. I'm like a wise woman, you know? I give people insight and advice.
Look, just because I say crazy things doesn't mean I believe everything.
Don't be like that. Maybe you should take a few crystals with you if you're going out there. It might be dangerous. They soothe your energies and focus your mind. It's fantastic.
And they help me take out the bad guys?
Oh, well, no, not as such.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm...
Or I have some wonderfully potent herbal detox suppositories.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Take her up on the crystals. I don't believe in auras or crystals. I do believe in interdimensional darkness that uses storybooks to become real. That's just common sense. Anyway, take her up on the offer of crystals. I'm trying to look at me in the eyes. Hello, I see you. Look me in the face, Alan. There we go. Take her up on the offer of crystals. That could be useful. A common translation of crystal into different languages is literally bound light. A crystal is just physical light. I'm sure if we shined our flashlight through it, it would do some crazy shit. Anyway. Nail gun, yeah! Excuse me, lady. We'll use it for a little bit.
The Champion of Light recognizes the page he got from the woman. It is a weapon of his own design, custom engineered to destroy the Dark Portal. If he recreates the conditions of the page, a great power will be unleashed.
The Dark Portal. New reality, the satellite.
At the oil derrick, the wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Trailing debris, it screamed down from the skies at an impossibly steep angle. All that high-tech engineering reduced to nothing more than a bullet that would destroy whatever it hit.
Kasabian CD? Nice. Alright. Well, I need one more page. Or I can get the SMG. Can the nail gun even work in a gunfight? I mean, yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, and toss a handheld flare or a flashbang grenade? Yes, I know. Is it real?
Oh, hell.
Oh,
This isn't
no.
gonna be good.
I don't like this channel.
Is this on? How can you tell? I'm sorry, I'm not very good with gadgets. That's more like it. I'll be right with you. I just gotta do this one thing. I like it quiet. I bet you're wondering why this is happening. Why am I doing all this? Why am I so hell-bent on ruining your life? You're cramping my style. You've got money, fame, everything you could want. But you don't know what to do with it. I do. I'm getting all the things you never had the balls to go for. Having more fun, too. Do you know the real difference between us? I'm not afraid to be the center of attention. This poor slob's just collateral damage, really. I mean, made some information out of him earlier. But this part? This is just for kicks.
Damn, he went down quick.
So quiet.
I don't know about you, but I think Mr. Scratch might be evil. I'm starting to think he might not be the nice guy that he was made out to kind of be at the end of the game. Oh my god, it's the ice machine. It's the ice machine that exists everywhere. I have seen so many of these. Matthew Peretta, difference in voice between Scratch and Wake is amazing. Yeah, really sells the difference in character. The mini-map on the top left corner and corner of the screen shows your current objectives, locations of ammo boxes, and safe havens are also shown as icons. Blinking question marks indicate a hidden manuscript page nearby. Okay. Had a little looking around that watching a man getting killed was boring. I mean, he's seen it once, he's seen it a million times. Can't drive this gun. Damn. Can use these flares, though. Think Scratch is a good guy? Yeah, you're probably right. Hello? Oh! Excuse me. I'm trying to rewrite reality here, boys. Alright, fine, I guess we're killing you. Nailed it! Nice. Giving that guy some therapy. I need that, some of that therapy. Oh my. Manuscript. Aha. The devil is in the details.
To change reality, you nudge it into the right direction. Your version of it is there, waiting. It wants to come true. All you need to do is help it achieve its potential. The devil is in the details. You change the details of the scene to match those on the page. If you get the details right, if you achieve that critical mass, the shift will come, and the rest of your new reality overrides the existing paradigm. The lie, no matter how outrageous, is now the truth.
Your lie just has to resemble reality enough for it to make sense. And then it becomes real. Which item should I go for? That one to the east or that one to the west? Let's go to the east. Taking bats now. Comes for free, so you know it's worth it. What, the nail gun? Whoa, jeezies. Relax.
The enemy tears itself in two to avoid the hated light. It becomes weaker, but more numerous. Such is the arithmetic of horror.
I see. Oh, look at these little goblins. All right, so that's a neat new trick. They can split themselves into multiple pieces.
That was just messed up.
You telling me, Alan? Oh my god, a carbine.
Something tells me I'm really gonna need the extra firepower. That's two.
And
Just one more to go.
oh, that was closer than I thought. Let me out. New taken, yep. Guy that can split apart, seems I can do it twice. And then the little guys that result are weak to the light. Give me this. Rewriting reality.
The reality we take for granted is softer, more adaptable than we think. Under correct conditions, you can reshape it, turn it into almost anything you want. When it happens, almost nobody notices. It's not that we forget, it's that after the change, there's nothing to remember. Only those who have been directly touched by the powers that can shift reality are aware of the changes. Many are driven mad by it. Others can cope. I'm one of those people, and I know how to wield that power to rewrite reality.
Cope. Seethe. Mauled. A splitter, indeed. Ow, my eyes. It is very orange over there. Well, let's go get the other item. These were a lot closer than I anticipated. I was expecting it to do the whole drive vehicle around thing. Glad to see that's not the case, because the driving in the first game kinda sucked. Hello? Is there anything over here? No? Just another day in Arizona. Ah.
Wait.
Oh, I'm okay. Ow! You didn't give me a chance to dodge, dick. All right. I like this gun. Ow, they hurt.
That's everything.
The man has found the battery, but it is empty. It will need to be recharged.
I guess I take it back to Emma. Also, there seems to be a manuscript right here. Yoink. I pressed the wrong button. Pages and instincts.
I know that when I arrive, the clarity of vision I have now may disappear. I've made my plans. I've prepared for this, but I know the transition from the dark place will be hard on me, and not just physically. It may affect my mind, my memory. These pages should help me remember and focus. That's worked for me before. Even if that fails, I think I will be able to trust my instincts. I'm navigating my own story. I'm hoping I'll know where to go and what to do, even if the details elude me.
These feel like very different manuscript. Like in the first game, it felt very much like you were reading the story. But these just seem like his personal thoughts. That a snake? Shouldn't the Night Springs episode be over? Maybe it is. Maybe we're on episode 2. Maybe we're in overtime. Maybe I'm a lion. Anything up here? Nope. Okie dokie. Fare thee well. Give me healing, please. Oh, hey.
Well, here you are, about to enjoy another cool Arizona night with me, Eddie Rodman, the host with the boast. Hey, any of you guys remember Old Gods of Asgard? Man, I actually saw them twice back in the 70s. I was just a kid then, but my dad worked at this club, and he'd sneak me in to see bands all the time. You know how it is. Talk about an education. Anyway, great band, couple of great albums, solid fan base, and then they kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Well, now, almost 4 decades later, they're making a comeback. And let me tell you, these boys have seen a lot of road. They're some serious rock and roll veterans, because they weren't too young even back in the day. Well, now I've got Odin and Tor Anderson, 2 of the original Old Gods, in the studio with me, along with their manager, Barry Wheeler. Nice to have you guys here.
Oh, hey, great to be here, Eddie.
Yeah, hey.
Barry!
Now, boys.
Barry and the Andersons, hell yeah.
Right. Spring chickens, you ain't. I mean, you guys, you make the Stones look young.
You're only as old as you feel.
Who you calling old? Now, your last album was 1978, In the Valley of My Shadow. And then you stopped playing altogether after that. Why? And what made you do a comeback after all this time?
Well, it was a sad thing. See, the original bass player for Old Gods, Fat Bob Balder, passed away in...
Leukemia! Bob had leukemia, poor bastard. Yeah, after that, we didn't feel like playing no more.
Long story short, I ran into these guys up in Washington, and it was obvious to me that they still got it. So I figured, hey, let's make some music, right? And they went for it.
Now, Barry, you were a literary agent before this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you were very successful. You represented Alan Wake, I believe, who disappeared under mysterious...
Yeah, that's... Hey, I just want to talk about Old Gods tonight. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Listen, why don't we take a little break, and then later on in the program, we'll hear the new Old Gods single. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, at least Barry landed on his feet.
Hell yeah, Barry. Do you sound like they'd be fun at the party? Oh, the Andersons? Hell yeah. Thor and Odin? They are the guys you want to party with. Barry, maybe not so much. Let me in. I need it. I need that page. Let me in. Playing through this, I'm going to be thinking about what's real and what's not real. Most of this is probably real. I think we know the radio is real. We know that's real because it's I don't think there's anything else to see. It is corroborated by control. Let me in. Let me in. The SMG.
I guess it's about time I went full auto.
Full auto. What the? Look at this dinky little thing. Oh, man. Come on, can you give me more gun bullets?
No problem. Here you go.
Thanks.
I'm not sure what's going to happen next.
Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen exactly when I do this. My memory's a little hazy.
I don't even know what that means.
All I'm saying is you don't want to come anywhere near the oil field, all right? This thing could get out of hand.
In the middle of highly flammable materials. Great.
I'll do my best to contain it.
Just please don't turn out to be some kind of crazy terrorist guy, okay?
I'm not a terrorist, I'm a wanted murderer. It's very different. Wish me luck.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Wish me luck.
Wait a sec, I want to ask you about something first. What did you mean with that, my memory's a little hazy?
I had a pretty rough time coming here. It was like being caught in a tsunami. I blacked out for a while. It's hard to explain. There's a barrier of sorts that I had to break through. I was lucky to make it here with my wits as intact as they are.
So you might have brain damage, you're about to do great things with a magic piece of paper, and you came here from another dimension?
No, I'm from New York. I was just visiting another dimension.
Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
That totally makes more sense. Yellow, hello, Alastor, how are you? Remember to restock the ammo box, you know it. Oh my god, now that's some bullets. Probably use most of this stuff for 2 anyway. You think? There we go. Alright, back to the oil field. Actually, there's a lot of shit to explore first. Like here, the petroleum ink. There's a shoot gun, but I like the carbine more. Carbine, one of those things. Can't drive the car. Oh man. But also over here, the Donaire. We haven't been over here. SCP-KOTPLJ is looking at me. That's quite the mouthful. The flare. Excuse you, Mr. Shopping Cart. Page. Too many legs.
The strands of webbing glistened in the beam of my flashlight, fine, almost ethereal. They were fresh and right in my path. I held my breath and waited, ears straining. Nothing. I moved on, concentrating on the task at hand. Just get what I was looking for, then leave. That's all I keep telling myself. For a moment, I actually thought it might be as simple as that. Then, I heard too many legs skittering across the ground.
Alright, that sounded more like the actual... like an actual like a manuscript page. An OT at work tomorrow and then having the following day, the only day off this week. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. The joke SCP I linked not too long ago is a picture of a cat. Oh, yeah. That's a good SCP. Hello? Damn. Excuse you. You can dodge attacks, but yes, I know. Thank you very much. There's that one guy. Oh. Howdy, Sheriff. They're well, Sheriff. Meow, 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 meow. No more flares. But I've only got 5. Taken with multiple legs, Monka S. I don't think I can get in. Well, alright. Nothing to see at the diner, I suppose. Back to the oil field. Hello, Pump Jack. The minute you got a page for me. Hunting Mr. Scratch.
Mr. is a twisted copy of me, powerful and dangerous. But I know I can fight him. I don't think anybody else can. They don't understand what he is, what he represents, or that all the horrible things he does here are almost insignificant compared to what he will unleash on Earth given the chance. But I've survived the dark place, and it has taught me things. How to cope, how to stay sane when the world goes crazy. He's 2 steps ahead of me, but I can find him, and I believe I can stop him.
Mr. Ksh. This is a DLC of the main game? No, this is its own standalone thing. To my understanding, it was originally an Xbox 360 arcade game. Yeah, it's its own standalone thing. Non-canon, but it is important. Hello again. I like that the flashlight is much more powerful now, so he doesn't spend as long pointing at dudes. Alright, they just keep coming. Wait, nope, this is my job, never mind. Excuse me while I oh god, his wrist. Any more of you? Yep. I see that early iteration of what they did with the hiss effect. Oh. Splitters! Honestly, kind of pathetic. Is that it? Is that all you've got for me, darkness? Surely you can do better. The Murkoff facility looking creepy in the distance, yeah. Check manuscript, match scene to manuscript page. The wheel was in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking, the CD was playing in the boombox. Oh. Do I have to do them in order? CD is the last. Flashlight is as effective as a gun. It breaks their shields. I don't think you were here for any of the first one, Ember. They are protected by a shield. That is kind of like darkness. You cannot hurt them until you use light to break that shield, and then you can hurt them. Release the battery. Push the lights. Lights were blinking, indeed. Okay. And the CD is playing. Bye. Ah, shit. Oops. Did I do that? Escape the destruction. Don't mind if I do. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Huh. Welp. That's several $1 million in damage I've just caused. I hope it was worth it. Alice trials take place in the Outlast 2 facility. Maybe. Oh, hello, boys.
Help! They're trying to get in! Help!
I'm here.
You're fine.
Head down.
Someone coming behind me? No. Oh boy.
I think I hear more of them.
Yeah, I think I noticed.
Eat flare, bitch. Alan committed severe property damage. Well, if he wasn't a terrorist then, he might be considered one now. This carbine's pretty good.
We're good.
Hello, I'm the hero. Emma?
What the hell was that?
Easy. I got him. You're safe. I need you to tell me what you know about him. The guy who looks like me.
There was a party in one of the rooms. It was pretty wild. I'm not sure which room it was in.
You didn't attend.
No, I wasn't there. But it got way out of hand. Anyway, I heard that he went to the diner and there was a fight there or something. Maybe you could find out more from there. I got some keys that you could maybe use.
You just happen to have the keys, huh? Fine. I'll take a look. Stay here.
Like hell. I'm getting out of here as soon as you leave so I could close up this place and go home.
Emma, you really want to stay here in the light?
Yeah, thanks for the advice, but I'm not sticking around. Just go already, okay?
You're gonna die. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I guess. Thanks for the help. Were those what'd you call them? The Taken? What are they?
It's complicated. Short version, the darkness can take people over. That's why I had to destroy the oil derrick. Otherwise, they would have overrun the place.
Wow, I didn't think you'd actually do it. I mean, I didn't think it'd work. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Alan, you said you promise you won't cause any trouble, and then you proceeded to do a lot of crimes. So many crimes. But it was worth it because it was cool. Whoa, that was weird lag. And now it's not. Just stay here and be safe.
Let me just try one more time at the risk of sounding like a broken record. It's bad out there. I don't want you hurt. You should stay put.
Yeah, while you turn this place into an inferno, run around shooting things up and play some kind of weird games with your psycho evil twin. Don't get me wrong, you're nice for a weirdo. I'm impressed as hell by all of this, but enough is enough. I seriously just want to get out of here, okay?
I mean, I can't really stop you. So, okay. Is altering reality a crime? Yes. That would be considered a paranatural crime by the FBC. Alan is wanted. You only gave me keys for the diner, right? Yep. I'll never get that page. All bad. I thought that was a guy. Man, you can really smell the cheap Xbox arcade game on this, can't you? Alrighty.
A poltergeist. Its existence is one of rage and hostility, and its very presence turns ordinary objects into deadly projectiles.
Oh, shit!
Ah, here we go again. Am I even hurting it? Yeah, I am. Alright, come here, you piece of planet thing. Oh man. Now the diner will never have pancakes again. Make sure the testicle person from Rick and Morty doesn't catch you. The what? I know the testicle person from Lisa. I've never watched Rick and Morty, though. I know the Balchinians from Blood on the Ground. Oh, God. The Balchinians from Men in Black.
The scene. Traces of violence. A callous midnight snack. A room key left carelessly behind. The man recognizes the enemy's handiwork.
I think these are keys for the motel rooms.
Finally. Examine.
Satellite and now this? That place might be involved.
Yeah, you think? Finally, I can go back to the motel rooms. Person I mentioned is the time police, basically the testicle time police. Oh. Wait, was that the only reason it... That was the only reason I came here, okay. If you say so.
Emma Sloan was a believer in a great many things, most of which were entirely fallacious. Emma Sloan, an innocent victim of his dark half. More collateral damage in the ongoing war. Damned by forces beyond her control, as much as by her own actions.
I don't know, I think that one's on me. I think she should have gone. I don't think she should have listened to me. Oops, my bad. Reload, reload. Damn. Finally, we can get the one manuscript. Hell, you finally. Sorry, Emma. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you should have left. Hey. Why does everybody I know die? Wait, does these keys only work for certain rooms? Well, I guess so. Assisted murder. I forgot the crime name. Well, in our case, it was just stupidity. The twisted mirror.
My own face peered back at me from the TV screen. For a moment, I struggled with the sensation of déjà vu. How many times have I seen myself like this now? And then there was that easy grin that never seemed quite as quick or natural on my own lips. The dark, malicious twinkle in the eyes. And I knew who I was looking at. As he pulled back and revealed the room behind him, my throat went dry. There was nothing I could do but watch.
Nice. Is it murder with associated or something like that? I forget the actual name, but I think in this case, we would just be criminal of, negligence. We'd be culpable for criminal negligence. Or for being incredibly stupid.
Damn it! Why didn't you listen?
She did. She didn't leave. That's the problem. She should have left. She may have actually survived. Well. Damn.
Michael Farabee, dead, tortured, dressed in clothes that bore the name of a local observatory. A slim lead, but solid enough. It stirs something deep in his mind. He knows where to go now.
Indeed. This way. Because there was this other door that we needed to open first. Hello? Well, hello? Man, there ain't shit. That's the guy that had scratch therapy. Yeah. Strangulation therapy. All right. Sorry about that.
I guess that'll have to be my next stop.
Mount Redtooth Observatory. Finally.
The observatory. Hot on the heels of the Herald of Darkness, the Champion of Light forges on to see the stars. An observatory, a place for a man to witness the magnificence of the universe. But such insights are not what the Champion of Light is looking for. He has come to find a weapon.
Show me the Champion of Light. I'll show you the Herald of Darkness. I'm breaking in. Don't look at me. This is a very durable camera. Hello?
Welcome back, listeners. As you know, I'm Eddie Rodman.
Hey, Eddie Rodman.
The old gods of Asgard, who are doing their big comeback tour. How's that been going for you? Odin?
Splendid! I'm having the time of my life. You know, I didn't realize how much I missed that.
And what about you, Thor?
It's okay, you know.
Well, this must bring back a lot of memories.
Oh, yeah. It's wonderful to be back on stage. If it wasn't for my knee, I'd feel like a young man again.
Well, speaking of that, I hate to keep harping on this age thing, but I gotta tell you, I've heard your new songs, guys, and you sound really good.
Thank you.
And this may be a touchy subject, but to be blunt, you really don't sound, well, old. I mean the difference between your speaking voice and your singing voice, it's pretty striking.
What the hell are you talking about? You saying it's not us singing on that record? What? What you talking about?
No, I'm not saying that, guys, but I can't help noticing the difference.
Son, you're on thin ice. You calling me a liar?
Whoa, hey, let me just step in here for a moment, boys. Yeah, Eddie, they do sound different, but believe me, we're not talking Milli Vanilli here. These guys are the real deal. Why don't you come to the gig tomorrow night and see for yourself? Once they get on that stage, boom, things get real.
Really?
Believe me, they play like they're possessed. It's almost like magic. Look, you see my boys play, you see the old gods for real. These guys project a lot of power. They're not lightweights, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Barry, I'll see if I can make it. Now, let's take another quick break here, and after that, we'll play the new Old Gods of Asgard single. Don't you go away.
You see, it's funny because the voice actors are not the people that actually do the singing. I don't want a pump action shotgun. I want a carbine. Hello? God damn it, darkness. They needed that light. Manuscript. There it is. Glad Barry's doing all right. Yeah. Give me that. Success.
As a storyteller, my first real love was crime. And it was in that genre that I finished my first novel, starring the perpetually miserable Alex Casey, whose entire life was a wound that never healed. The books sold as fast as they hit the shelves. I wrote 5 more Alex Casey books, and they all were bestsellers. I became rich. I became famous. Success brought pressure, and I didn't handle it very well.
No, you didn't. I mean, that's why this all happened. That's why your entire life has sucked. Sorry, Alan. Some of us aren't cut out for having too much goddamn Sewer Man. Hello, Sewer Man. Farewell, Sewer Man. You know what I haven't seen so far? An axe thrower. Works for me. Those guys were a little bit annoying. That's illegal. Oh, man. Well, I want the hunting rifle. Ooh. Read to me, Alan, the Genesis of Scratch.
I've seen the enemy, and it's me. I've faced dark horrors before, things that live in the unimaginable pressures of the world beyond our own. Sometimes they masquerade as humans. That's what ultimately lurks inside Mr. Scratch. He's every mean-spirited tabloid story about me, an evil caricature, a creature formed in that vague territory of misconceptions, half-truths, and the dark imagination of people who heard a story about me. An urban legend made flesh, a serial killer, my dark half, brought to life by the power of Cauldron Lake.
Okay, that explains why Mr. Scratch is going crazy. Because he's supposed to be our doppelganger, just to hold the... like, to be in the middle? Or to hold our place down while we're in the dark place? But, yeah. If he is susceptible to people's perceptions of me... Oh, hello. And he becomes the stories they tell. Hi, hello, Gaming Mezzo. How are you? Welcome to the Mount Red Tooth Observatory. There's gotta be a page back here, right? Oh. Got some flashbangs, though. That's pretty nice. Reserved for employees. There's a beeping going on. I'm gonna have to go press that button here soon. But for now... I saw that question mark. There you are. The spiders.
The spiders aren't really the work of the enemy. They're a side effect. A part of the Dark Place's less significant fauna that has managed to slip through the opening I made when I arrived. Less an animal than an idea that has assumed the form of an animal. Makes them no less dangerous, but at least they're a little easier to deal with. The darkness doesn't protect them like the Taken, and thus they can be destroyed by either light or bullets right away.
Oh. Spiders, I see. Talk to me, Alan. Alright, so there's spiders. Another page already. Pressure.
The pressure of success got to me. My wife Alice was the sole thing in my life that anchored me. Suddenly it wasn't enough. I couldn't write anymore. I distracted myself with wild parties and whatever trouble I could scare up. I wallowed in the drama of my life, sure that Alice would stick with me even though she didn't sign up to be the lifeline of a tortured artist. It was my dumb luck she's not the type to give up.
So you're on the path of the starving artist. Well, at the heart, well, the art is heartless. Ever seen a masterpiece get discarded? Start and depart for the art of darkness. Funny how relevant that song is to Alan Wake as well, huh? 40 manuscript pages for a combat shotgun. Holy. Dark Presence. Except for expect for Alan to alter so much reality. I don't know if it expected any of this. We're kind of kicking its ass. Then Scratch peed on Alice. He peed on everything. Let me aid.
Hello? I'm Dr. Rachel Meadows, and... Wait a moment, it's you! I can't believe you dare show your face around here again.
Oh boy! Well, if you give me a moment. Prove that I'm not him by murdering all of these people. Surely that's something a good guy would do, right? So now do you believe me I'm a good guy?
Go away.
Go
Wasn't
away.
me. I just look like him.
Are you serious? That's what you're going with? Please!
I'm trying to stop him. You saw those shadow things trying to kill me, right? I bet he got along with them just fine.
Yes. Yes, he did. All right. Come on in.
Thank you.
Well, that was easy. Time to burn this place down.
Hey, buddy. I figured I'd take a moment to talk to you. There's a party next door. I'm feeling pretty good right now. A little beer, a little fun, you know? It's nice. Listen, this whole thing between us, it's a little weird for me too, you know? I mean, we don't just look the same, there's a lot we share. I mean, up here, I know you, right? So I was thinking maybe we could... These guys are getting out of control. Look, I feel like we're both victims of circumstance here. And maybe we could make some kind of effort to... Never mind.
Huh. Crazy. More proof he's a good guy. He's a public speaking therapist. Oh yeah, he just spread therapy to at least like 3 people. He's really out here doing a public service.
Just a moment, I'll send the lift down to you.
Hello.
I didn't expect to see anyone here tonight, but I'm relieved to see an actual person. That's assuming this isn't some kind of cruel trick on your part, of course.
Not on my part, but it might be on the Scratch's. Because odds are he'll take advantage of everything that's been happening. Hello, Dr. Meadows. It's nice to meet you. Up. Whoa. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. I was pressing the
Hello?
E button.
I'm Dr. Rachel Meadows, and...
Yeah, I know.
Wait a moment, it's you! I can't believe you dare show your face around here again.
I was trying to open the door, and I pressed the button at the exact same time the cutscene popped up. It was really upsetting. That's okay, we can just rush right on through. Did you die? No. Alright, let me in, Dr. Meadows. I'd like to hear you talk to me.
Go away.
Go
Wasn't
away.
me. I just look like him.
Are you serious? That's what you're
That's what I'm going with.
Please.
I'm trying to
Here,
stop
enjoy
it.
the...
You saw those shadow things trying to kill
Enjoy
me,
the
right?
seizure through the
I
camera.
bet he got along with them just fine.
Yes.
Aw,
Yes, he did.
look at that. He's the
All right,
Milky Way.
Come on in.
I think. One of these days, I'll actually see it.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
I figured I'd take a moment to talk to you.
Alright, let's go.
Just a moment, I'll send the lift down to you.
F. No,
I didn't
E.
expect to see anyone here tonight, but I'm relieved to see an actual person.
Hello, it
That's
is me, the
assuming
actual
this isn't
person.
Some kind of cruel trick on your part, of course.
Sure, I'm full. And don't press the button this time. Don't press the button this time. Don't press the button this time. Hello, lady.
Doctor, the man who looked like me, what did he want here?
There's a strange astronomical event happening right now. Something I can't begin to classify, but I think it's disabled our satellite. There's a very peculiar signal that we're receiving.
A signal. That's what I'm here for.
Well, so was he. But he didn't seem to understand it at all. He got very angry, sabotaged our imaging array, and now we're blind. I believe the event is still going on, but we can't pick it up.
Is there something we can do?
What he broke is essentially just a special camera, but we can't use the telescope without it. There's a replacement in my car. If you can get that to me, we're back in business.
Consider it done.
Ah, more fetching. Tell me more about the signal.
Tell me more about the signal.
It's almost as if something's being transmitted to Night Springs. It's the strangest thing. It's quite elusive, almost as if it wasn't properly there. I don't know how to describe it.
So, what was the signal like?
I wish I knew. He appeared before I had a good fix on it. He was very pleasant when I was working, but when I isolated the signal, he suddenly forced me out of the control booth. He said it was none of my business. He seemed to change. Somehow he was very smooth and charming before that, but suddenly he became, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
Fair enough. She looks like a Dead Rising character with how the lights look. I can see how you think that. Also, I hear that generic computer monitor sound. I've played other video games. I know that noise. You always wear that to work?
I have to ask, do you always wear that to work?
I was at a party for a local art exhibition. Fascinating works. When I was called away by my assistant, Michael was the first to spot this event. I don't know where he is now, actually. He was supposed to bring us some food, but he never showed up.
Tell me about the event.
Wasn't that the guy that got
It's
strangled?
quite fascinating. It looks as if stars were changing, somehow. Or shifting positions. It isn't really happening, of course. Most likely it's caused by some kind of atmospheric refraction phenomenon. But I've never seen anything like it.
Did Mr. Scratch hurt you?
Did he hurt you?
No. He didn't quite threaten me exactly, but those shadowy things started to crawl into view, and whatever the signal was, he seemed to be extremely frustrated by it. He just started breaking things and left. I thought it best not to interfere.
You were lucky. He's done much worse.
Yes. He showed me a knife, and he kept talking. He enjoyed the sound of his own voice. A proper maniac. You really aren't anything like him, are you?
Believe me, I try very hard not to be.
Except I also enjoy the sound of my own voice. It's kind of why I do all of this internal narration. Alright, let's go get the imaging array. Dr. Goat's lab coats don't look too comfortable, to be honest. It probably depends. I'm sure they're okay. Man, it is weird being in a...
And try to be careful. It's a very expensive part, and we don't have a replacement.
It's weird to be in a very...
That sounded more callous than I intended. Be safe.
Thank you, can I talk now? Okay, it is weird to be in a very well-lit place in this game. I'm so used to everything being kind of gray and sort of dark. Kind of like this. Alright. Through the car. Wait a minute. This is the worst place to put a parking spot ever. You have to drive around this thin ass... What was that? Oh, the spiders. I see. You have to drive around this tiny ass corner. All right, spiders, I know you're here.
This must be your car.
I've seen the mist. Spiders freak me out. Ugh. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Fortunately, they're kind of pushovers. Be gone, freaks. You eight-legged freaks. I hear more of them. Literal spiders, indeed. What was that? Oh my god, they burrow. It is eight-legged freaks. Don't jump on me. Ow, what the fuck, you? Rude. Hey, doctor, we got demon spiders. I'm back. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, thank you. Oh, it wants me to go up. Okay. Being in lighted places like that is weird, right?
I found it!
Excellent. I'll operate the platform directly below the telescope so you can install the array. Don't worry, it's very easy.
I'm sure it is. Please don't laser beam me in the face. Okay. I just stick it in here. It was that easy, I suppose.
Brilliant, you got it. I'll just run a quick diagnostic on it. Yes, it's in perfect order.
Awesome.
All right, we're good to go. Let's take a look at the sky.
I want to see.
I have to shut this down. There's a problem with the automated coolant system. Somebody just interrupted the flow.
So now what?
Well, you could go and open the secondary coolant flow valves manually. I know it's dangerous there, but, well...
I got it!
Please come talk to me if you have questions.
I got it. Release the coolant valves. Where are they? We have darkness now. We probably should not have turned off that light. I don't see any valve up here. Hello, what is this coolant thing?
Is there something I should know about this coolant thing?
Oh no, it's quite straightforward. The telescope is very heavy, and moving it generates a lot of heat. So do all of the electronics. Overheating could cause damage, so it shuts down automatically if the coolant fluid isn't flowing. And hot electronics generate instrument noise, which we want to eliminate as much as possible.
What is this coolant anyway? Is it dangerous?
We use liquid nitrogen. It's quite safe.
If I can make it to the valves in one piece.
Yes, there is that. Good luck.
Just don't drink it. Do you have this much trouble with my double?
I'm assuming you didn't have this kind of trouble using the telescope earlier, when my double was here.
No, it went very smoothly. Until he turned into a nutter. This doppelganger of yours doesn't seem to want anyone else to look at this phenomenon. Honestly, it seems a little pointless to me. There are many eyes on the sky.
I'm not sure what we're gonna get once this thing is working again, but I have a hunch. I doubt it has anything to do with outer space, or that anyone else can see it. I think it's a message for me.
For you? That seems unlikely. And even if it were a very localized phenomenon, surely it's visible to others in the area.
Maybe, but I wouldn't bet on it. There's a reason he came here, and a reason he doesn't want me looking at it.
A sky message. I see. It's getting pretty kinda dark, so the Taken are probably coming indeed. I bet they're already in the building. Ah! Be prepared. Be prepared. I'm guessing the valves are downstairs. Stairs. Hello? Mr. Coolant Valve? Ah.
Just remember, you need to release all 3 valves. It doesn't matter what order you do it in.
Ah, sick. Yeah. Hey. Where are you storing all of the coolant, I must ask? Just waiting for you to release it. There's a light here. Not enough to keep the... Taking it, babe. Howdy. The big man. Slightly smaller man. Alright. This car ride is... It's pretty sick. Alright. One more valve. All the way over there. Stop taking. Howdy, boys. It's okay. We've dealt with them plenty. Not exactly afraid of them anymore. They can't hurt me. They can't do shit. Hello? Oh, hi. Bye. Save some carbine ammo. Oh, hey, a page. Fighting the Taken.
I've carried a flashlight and a gun for so long that I feel naked without either. It's all too often that I need them. The darkness protects the Taken. Shadows crawl over their forms like living things, protecting them from harm. Blows that would injure or kill a human outright mean nothing to them as long as the darkness persists. But light makes them vulnerable. Light burns the shadows away. The darkness that drives them is still in them, but now they're vulnerable. Flashlight and gun. Sometimes it feels they're all I have left.
What about a light gun? Have you ever considered that? Like a fireworks gun. Like a flare gun. Yeah, you have considered that, I suppose.
Okay, that should do it.
Ignore me, I'm not as cool as I thought I was. Are you the darkness or are you Scratch? Is there a difference between these two, really? No. Put that down. I'm getting out of here. Hello? Oh, shit. I wanted to see if the stars were moving. I don't see them moving. Well, surely we didn't... Oh, hello, boys. Surely we didn't need that. Yeah, I know you're there. Boop. Ow! Ow, stop! Yeah, go away. Surely we didn't need that extra coolant. That might be a problem. Nah, it's fine.
I released all the valves, Doctor. Is it working?
Just bear with me a moment. Yes, I believe you've got it sorted.
Hell
It's
yeah.
working again. Nicely done.
You're welcome. Thank you. Both of those
Sounds like
things.
trouble. I don't think they're happy with our success.
Oh boy.
Look out, they found a way in.
You sound very concerned. Howdy.
Hold on a little longer. I've almost got it isolated.
We're fine. Oh, Jesus. We good? Taking out here because the lights turned off. Yeah, because they need to be able to see outside. Luckily, they can't get in there. It's pretty good for us. Don't you dare. What the? Oh,
Are you all right? That was intense.
you say that
I'm
again.
now. I still have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's very strange indeed. Oh, where are my manners? Please, come on up. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Nerd. Thanks for turning on the lights, finally. Yippee! Yippee! Wahoo! Yaha!
Are we receiving the signal now?
Oh, yes, it's coming in loud and clear. It's amazing. I'm not sure what it is yet, let alone where it's coming from, but it's interacting with our system somehow, like it was intended for us. But I don't understand how that could be.
Maybe that's just how the story goes.
What?
Never mind. Is there a way I can hear it? Or however this is supposed to work?
I think the signal is incomplete somehow, but you should be getting a printout of it now.
What do you mean, incomplete?
What do you mean it's incomplete?
It's almost as if we're only getting a fragment of it.
I need the whole thing. This is important.
I'm sure it is, but this is all we're getting.
Did the man who looks like me get the whole thing?
He locked me out of the booth, so I have no way of knowing. But I can tell you that he didn't really seem to understand it.
What did you find from the sky?
So, what's in the sky?
It doesn't make any sense. The stars are just... they're wrong. I thought I'd be able to see something, but it's like I'm looking at a sky that's just... it's not the right sky. But that's impossible.
I consider myself a rational man, Doctor. But this isn't a thing you can measure or explain. I've seen impossible things that have taught me just to roll with some punches. It's either that, or go insane.
I find it disturbing that you sound like you're speaking from ample experience.
But crystals are way too much. The herb shit, I'll believe you. But crystals may have been useful. Astrophysics in motion. Science.
A printout of a signal. It too is a weapon created by the Champion of Light. In its words, stirs a new reality. But it is incomplete, and yet it provides a roadmap for the man to follow, a course that will lead him to a place where he may confront his enemy.
Finally. Feelings. I have feelings. The drive-in theater.
The drive-in. Once the site of lurid celluloid fantasies, it's now the site of an art exhibition. And yet, it's the search for closure rather than culture that brings the Champion of Light here.
Oh my god. Samurai vs. Conquistador 2, The Return of Conquistador. Just Desserts, A Cannibal's Tale, The Mexican Handoff, Ham, a documentary, and Sunrise. Yo, they got a great lineup. Oh no. Hello?
Oh, it's you. That's fantastic.
Are you okay?
Go away. No, I want you. But you'll get angry if you're here. So, you gotta go. You know I'll do what you want.
Okay.
I love you so much. Did you know that love hurts? Are you gonna hurt me now? 'Cause you should.
Lady, you got darkness on the brain. I think I can help you if I can get the lights on in here.
You can't turn the power back on. It's not allowed. You said.
So, where shouldn't I go so I don't turn the power back on accidentally?
It's the big building on the other side of the drive-in, but it's locked.
Where's the key? Just so that I know to avoid it.
It's on the wall next to the cash register. But you can't. You can't. Don't be bad.
Hey, no problem. I'm just gonna go do some other stuff. Scout's honor.
Be burned. Okay, apparently that is not effective enough. Oh hey, part of the signal. I guess I don't care about it. Cover your eyes, Weeble. Don't look. Just try to stay calm.
I've seen this kind of thing before. I think you're gonna be okay.
Why is it so hard to think?
You've been touched by darkness. I'm hoping it's not permanent.
Remember when you were here before, and you kissed me? And then everything got all dark? That was the best.
Listen, this is very important. Where did I go? Can you tell me that?
Baby, you don't need to go anywhere. You're here now, and you're in my head. You should be in me. You should touch me again.
Lady,
Back to the
relax.
10-foot pole, lady.
It's not your fault.
Hey, just in case there's a part of you in there that's freaking out right now, it's not your fault. I promise I'll do what I can to help you, okay?
I don't... Please go away.
Don't sweat it. I'm just saying that in case you really need to hear it, I've been there.
I think there are spiders in my eyes. I think you put them in me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go now.
I cannot purge her. Well, sorry, lady. I'll do what I can. Old Gods of Asgard?
And we're back with Old Gods of Asgard and their manager, Barry Wheeler. Guys, you're on your comeback tour, and you're playing a lot of your classic material, but you've also got a new single out, right? How'd that come about? Was it hard to go back into the studio after such a long time?
Are you kidding me? They were chomping at the bit. They were just itching to stretch those creative muscles. Now, it had been a while because, you know, they spent a lot of time in,
Retirement. We were retired. We were? Yeah. No. We were at the lodge, and we escaped. We were at the retirement,
retirement thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, really,
Nice.
once we got in the studio,
Nice cover-up.
things started happening. Now, the music has changed a little bit, and the boys were a little rusty, so it took us a while to find the right gear. But hey, once we got going, whew, boy, they kicked ass. And it's an awesome song. It's called Balance Slays the Demon, and seriously, I think it's their finest work. And hey, I should know, I produced it.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a producer.
Well, this was my first time. I mean, they needed a little bit of guidance, you know what I mean? I mean, don't get me wrong, these guys are the best. But it's the 21st century, man. Things just sound a little different these days. So, you know, I kind of stepped in there, helped them make it sound all cool, kind of jazzed it up.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, no, it was really easy, man. I was just, you know, like, hey, give it a little zing, you know? Let's take it to another level so it really rips. You know, let's just throw some really sweet synths in. Like that, you know, just kicked it up.
Oh
a
God,
notch, but
sins.
It's totally Old Gods.
Well, listeners, you can judge for yourselves. Here's Old Gods of Asgard and Balance Slays the Demon.
Oh, yeah.
Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror of light, balance becomes a stranger, and in your fantasies, he rides a storm on your peace. Beyond the shadow, you
Thank you, Andersons. When Balin slays the demon, you'll find peace. Nice. Give me that. Alright, lady, don't worry. I'll fix your brain. I don't need these flares.
The man has encountered this before. People whose integrity has been suborned by the insidious touch of the darkness. He has experienced it himself, but merciful light burned away the darkness in his brain.
The darkness. I need stronger light than my flashlight. I understand. Whoa.
Not good.
Sorry, dudes. I noticed there's a manuscript over there. Fine, we'll play. You wanna play? Okay. Bye. Do a flip, buddy. What's it been your Poets of the Asgards, or Poets of the Fall / Old Gods of Asgard song? Your favorite song? I'm assuming you mean. Take Control. Easily. Out of the ones we've heard, the ones that I've heard, Take Control followed by Darkness Quiet. Anyway. Bright Falls.
My writer's block got worse. I didn't sleep much anymore. My life with Alice seemed like a constant fight. I was a wreck. Alice took steps. She booked a vacation in Bright Falls, a small town in Washington. It was supposed to be a chance to break out of the cycle I was in. She didn't know about the darkness in Cauldron Lake.
The darkness. The darkness. All right. Whoop, back to work. That one wasn't very helpful. It was just a little bit of a recap. I think the only thing that's been relevant narratively is the spiders. Everything else has been recap, right? Hello? A sawed-off shotgun, I need 30 pages? What the hell? Fine. Jeez. I smell a page. Yoink. A car in flight.
The car seemed to sail through the crisp mountain air in slow motion, spinning around one axis almost lazily. The moment was hypnotic. Then it struck the pipeline in a shower of sparks, the impact turning the windshield into a burst of safety glass. As it hit the ground, I snapped out of my reverie. The car was rolling downhill, slowing down as every bump killed momentum but still coming. The fence wouldn't be enough to stop it.
Uh-oh. That's gonna happen. How many of you found? 2, 8, 16. Also, I guess I didn't read this one. New Reality Fragment 1.
The atmosphere in the projection booth at the drive-in was charged, almost unreal. Despite that, the air felt cool and refreshing this late at night. It'd been a hot day. The summer was nearing its end, but it wasn't over yet.
The projection. The projector. Anyway, yeet.
Oh, look! Mr. Hero's here! You ready to save the day?
Yeah. Oh, boy. You really gotta be like this, Scratch. Really, Splitters? That's a good game. I need to play it at some point. All right. God, the carbine is so goddamn good. That really all you had? Scratch just shows up out of nowhere. I think he's been here the whole time. Ah. He has a message for me. That's the guy we're up against. That's the joke we're fighting. All right, Scratch. Public speaker, therapist, and also a dancer. You know it. Dan's got quite the portfolio. All right, Scratch. I don't fear you.
You're gonna shit yourself when you realize what I have done. Shut up!
Shut up! Shut up! Man's got the boogie in him. Oh, hello. Unlock a assault rifle for 20 pages. Jesus. I'll be right there. Need like 1 or 2 pages and I can get an assault rifle. Is it really going to be better than the carbine though? That shut up was so unserious. Shut up. No. That is hella misty. The fog. Monk fog. Monk fog. You need 2 more, yeah. I'm a psycho. Hello? I'm going in here. Feel like something is following me. That's okay. There's gotta be. Oh, hello. There's a page back here. Hell yeah. All right. I need to catch up on my reading. Alice.
Alice, my wife. The best thing that ever happened to me. She smiles and the darkness lifts. For her, I've tried things I otherwise never would. I've never really minded if it's made me feel like a fool. She's a photographer, and the world she sees through her lenses is unique and beautiful. She has the vision. She sees things others don't and knows how to make them visible to everybody. She did it with me, too. She teased out things I was only vaguely aware of. She always saw me in the best possible light.
Literally the only thing holding Alan together. And she couldn't even do it forever. All right. I gotta get inside. Hello? Is there anybody here? Scratch? Demons of the dark? Anybody? Are you just gonna let me... He's gonna let me in? Okay.
I should be able to figure this out.
Oh, is this a puzzle? Eh? Eh? Meh. I don't know what I'm doing. I did it. All right. Rude. Also a little bit pathetic. Bro is not ready for the carbine. Time to solve it on mistake again? Yep. I have no idea how I solved that. I could not tell what I was activating, what was going on, but I did it. I don't want to be electrocuted. Any more of you? Turn on the lights on of the guard building. So we gotta go. Thought I heard someone climbing over. I've got to go this way then. Any page around here? Doesn't look like it. Man, they really need to fix this generator. This is not safe at all. This is, in fact, mega unsafe. Oh, let's get out of here.
You have no idea how badly you're screwed. It's gonna be a blast to watch you find out.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, boy.
Don't want to get hit by those.
Don't want to get hit by those. Oh, geez, you don't say. I feel like that guy was supposed to be like a new enemy, but they've already sent him after me before. Huge safety hazard. Yep. That's a lawsuit. I don't know about that. All right, let's go purge this woman of the darkness. Oh, hey. Oh, that's not a star, that's a firefly. Don't worry, I know the difference. Hey, Scratch. You're on the big screen, finally. They got the darkness in these bombs. Give him the page, man. Just give me one page. One page. The one page. There it is. What really matters.
It's been 2 years since I came here. Being that long without Alice breaks my heart. And I know it broke hers. I know she thinks I'm dead. How could I blame her for that? It would be a crime to pretend that she owes me anything. She took all the stupid, self-indulgent bullshit I brought into her life and still stood by me. Still loved me. It's no betrayal. But I'm a better person now than I used to be. I want to be that person with her.
I'm a better person now that my soul has been trapped in purgatory. Nice. I'm not turning around and going and grabbing the gun, though. I'm just moving forward. I will be going in here, though. Well, never mind. Scratch might be a millionaire. I mean, he's got all our money, so. Whoa. Oh, geez, Ace. Good job, dingies. I was nowhere near you. Oh, there's a lot of boys. Biker man. Reloading while I de-armor these nerds. Easy clap. He has so many occupations. He's a very busy man. Please stop smelling me. I do not appreciate it. Anyway. Boop.
No, don't. Oh, it's not. It's you. Did you help me?
Looks like you're feeling better now.
Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. There was this guy.
Before you say anything, I know I look like him, but I'm not.
Don't worry. You just don't feel anything like he does. He was in my head. I feel like I need to take 50 showers.
Where is he?
That asshole wanted to get into the projector booth. He was talking about fixing things so the sun never comes up. God, it didn't seem that weird when he was saying it. It sounded really good at the time.
You weren't yourself. The projector booth. That sounds about right. I need to get in there.
I have the access code for the door. Here.
Thanks.
I'm just glad you showed up now. He said he'd be back after he'd arranged for some security.
I think he found it. What's going on here?
Do you feel up to telling me what's going on here?
We have an art exhibition here, supposed to open tomorrow. I'm the curator. My name's Serena Valdivia.
Alan Wake.
Holy shit, it is you. I've seen you on the big screen. I know your wife.
You know Alice? Wait. Big screen.
Yeah, we have a film from her here. What the hell happened to you?
Oh. Scratch did turn me into a movie star, didn't he? Getting back to Alice.
Getting back to Alice.
Oh, God, yeah, sorry. It's quite a coincidence that you're here. She made this short film. She shot it years ago. You're in it. It's a part of the exhibition.
I'm in a film?
Yeah, it's like... it's just footage she shot of you at some point, but she turned it into this thing. It's, almost like a memorial of sorts, because, you're supposed to be dead. Or something.
Uh-huh.
Oh, never mind. Is Alice alright?
How's Alice? Is she alright?
She's okay, I guess, all things considered. I know her pretty well. You're really Alan? I can't believe you're here. Nobody knows what happened to you. But there are people who say they've seen you.
That wasn't me. He just looks the same. Like,
Yeah, but that guy's a lot more slimy. The thought of him makes me... I hate him, but there's something about him, God, he's so creepy. Anyway, you're not like him. At all. I hope you can stop him.
I do have a pretty good gun. This carbine is really carrying me through. Send a vid on the Discord? Oh, I will probably watch it later. Well, time to go turn off the movie, I suppose. Boo, we need a new film. This isn't what I meant.
That's the security system? I guess it was too.
Oh. Okay. Destroy the dark fountains. You got it. And oop. Hold up, give me some battery time. Thank you. Oh. Sick. Very funny, Alan. No rent-a-cop? All right. Excuse me, sirs. Whoop. get gone. That's too dark. Purple sky. I don't know if I want to kill the darkness anymore. It's turning the sky beautiful. It looks like amethyst. Back off. Couldn't afford a better security system, Scratch. Herald of darkness, my ass. Bro didn't stand half a chance against the champion of light.
The champion of light can feel the fragment of the signal in his pocket. The weapon that can change what will be. It's incomplete, but it's all he has.
Death Rally? Check manuscript. It was late at night. The summer was almost over. 9:13 p.m. 11:52 a.m. 2 o'clock 30 a.m. This is kind of late at night. Maybe it wants it in the morning. I mean, that's changing that. Oh, hey, Tom. Tom the poet. A pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness. I see. Ah, hell yeah. Go, Blue! My boy, Blue! Come on! You can do this. I got all my money riding on you. You better fucking make it. I don't care if the screen's all wobbly. Come on. He's in second. So he's in third. He is very far from first. He's in... oh my god, he's... Blue! Come on. Oh no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, Blue. God damn it. No! No, he's in last! Wait, it's not a... How many laps does this game have? Blue! There ain't no way. We're losing our money on this, boys. He got third. Screw this game. All right. Back to work. Something, the summer was almost over. Oh, it's January. Oh, it's not. Not May either. August is the middle of summer, but I suppose that'll work. Uh-oh.
Oh, hell, this isn't going right.
Nope, this is bad. This is very bad.
You've been up to something, haven't you? Too bad it's not gonna do any good. I'm a better you than you ever will be, and I've got all the time in the world. Everything you've got's going to be mine. Your life. Your wife! What are you gonna do about it? The sun's never coming up now. I can keep this up forever. Show yourself! Whatever you say, buddy.
Please don't crash again. Please don't crash again. Please don't crash again. Please don't crash again. Please don't crash again.
The rush of darkness is unstoppable. Time itself twists and tears, sweeping the champion of light back with its dark currents. Again Then he enters the world, but now he sees the trap for what it is. A maze that loops back into itself.
I'm here again. He sent me back.
Oh, now we're in a time loop. Oh, hello. The Spectre.
In Bright Falls, I was constantly under attack by birds that were more shadow than flesh and feathers. But this is an evolution. Some of the Taken were actually capable of turning into a flock of birds to escape my attacks and turning back into human form to make surprise attacks.
Oh. Neat. Bye-bye. See you later, cabin. Give me that flare gun. At least you let me keep all my shit. I appreciate that. Diver's Isle. Diverse. Now, Alan woke, am I right? Haha, I stole that joke. Oh, spiders. Hello? Mr. Spider. Surprised there weren't any actual spiders.
Oh, not birds again.
Not the birds.
The hell?
Oh god, they are just turning into birds. Also, they're not protected by the dark. Probably talking about Ilkavili. He's an attractive dude. Look off, Birdman. They hiss at me like vampires. Try and catch me. Stupid! Get up, no. Don't touch my ass. Don't do that. Get to the motel, get to the motel, Emma. Emma. Oh. Oh. All right, there was another manuscript over here. Hello. My best friend.
I don't make friends easily. I know plenty of people, but I don't let most of them close. I've known Barry Wheeler ever since we were little boys. We had the time of our lives. I'd get us in trouble, and he'd talk us out of it. Things haven't changed that much now that we're grown-ups. He's the most loyal and dependable person I've ever met, and all the things that count anyway. You could call him a weasel, and you wouldn't be entirely wrong. You could call him a clown, and I would reluctantly agree. But he has never let me down.
He will never run around or desert you. He will never make you cry, though he may say goodbye. I need to go find this manuscript page. It's in there. Now there's a reason to get in there. Unlock the SMG. I already got the SMG.
Emma? You here?
Hey, Emma. How you doing?
Wow, it is you. I guess all of it really happened.
You remember me?
Kind of. I felt weird all day, like I could almost remember a dream I had, and then just before sunset, I remembered the page.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go get those things again.
Not all of them. I went out and got them. Well, most of them. I felt stupid at first, but then it was getting dark, and those things started showing up, and one of them made off with the battery. It ran into the railroad tunnel. There was no way I was gonna follow him in there. Sorry.
It's good you didn't. You should be careful. I mean, really careful.
Yeah, I kinda remember something. Something bad happened to me, didn't it?
Forget it. It doesn't have to happen again, okay? Just do what I say.
Yeah, okay. God, this is too weird. Am I going crazy here? Just go get that battery.
Doing what you said killed her last time, Alan. Whatever. This is a time loop.
Try to stay calm. You're perfectly sane. We're caught in a time loop. That's why this is happening again.
I believe you. God, I feel like I might just lose it any second now. How come you're not freaking out over this?
Because on my personal weird shit-o-meter, this just doesn't rate.
Look, I know something happened to me before.
You're gonna be okay, if you just keep cool, okay?
The weird shitometer does not go off at this. Emma's back again. And she remembers. Thanks for helping me.
Thanks for getting this stuff for me. It's a big help.
I hope so. Are you gonna make everything blow up at the oil field again?
Yeah, probably.
I have to.
Well, whatever the hell else you might be, at least you're not boring.
I'm an arson.
Just the battery. That'll save time.
Yeah, it will. Thank you, Emma. You have a new message for me, Scratch?
Okay. So this chick just came up to me and said she's my biggest fan. I know. They all say that, right? And she's giving me the eye. So I make a couple of moves. We have a couple of drinks. And then things start happening. But I say I have to go to the bathroom first. Uh-oh, right? She's got no idea. Watch this. This is gonna be priceless.
Ah, here comes the murder.
That's nice.
I thought you'd like that. Are you tense? You feel a little tense.
Maybe a little. I had a crappy day.
Yeah?
Don't worry, it's improving real fast.
Yeah.
Hey, don't stop. It's just getting good.
Watch this. Yeah! Did you see that? Oh man, did you see her? Boom!
More than anything else, that sets apart animals. It's in our nature to imagine, to turn fantasies into legends, to be storytellers. But on a rare occasion, the line between fact and fiction, imagination and reality becomes hopelessly blurred, and nowhere can fit
Well,
as in
in Night Springs. Awesome, he is a serial killer. Well, now we definitely need to kill him. Night Springs is the cult TV show.
Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, the champion of light, fighting his evil double, the Herald of Darkness. It was something I'd written back in the real world, something I had a link to, a framework I could build on. I had adapted it into a new story. This story.
Wait, did you turn Scratch evil? So that you'd have something physical to contest against? So that you could get out? Alan, did you get these people killed? So that you could leave the lake? I'm sorry, it's not a lake. It's an ocean. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. God damn it, Alan. Another page already. You're being generous. Night Springs, Arizona.
Now Night Springs is in Arizona, although not for long. It's in Arizona because whatever the town that has become Night Springs is really called is located near one of the thin, worn places in the world where dreams and reality flow together and life is always a little strange. Perfect analogy for Night Springs. I can't return to the real world, I've tried, but I'm operating on dream logic, forcing the door open a crack so I can slip through. I can enter the strange little town of Night Springs. All I did was put it in Arizona for one night.
So you did do this. I see. Well, hopefully I can stop any more people from dying.
Well, this should be perfectly safe.
Of course. Definitely no spiders in here. A car. Hello there, car. You can buy anything shortly. Infinite money glitch? Man, imagine if Rosebud worked in real life. Yeah, it's a spider. I know. Give me that battery.
Now I just need her to charge this up.
Die. 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 Wait a minute. Bullets work just as well. I'm getting out of here. I like how he always does the little dodge. Spiders! Oh no! Whatever will I do? Well, anyway. Oh, jeez. There's a lot of them. Fuck off. Haven't had to use flares too much. The flashlight is powerful enough to deal with them on its own. Back off. So anyway, I started blasting. Hey, Emma.
Found the battery.
Okay, I'll charge it. Here, try not to get killed.
I'm gonna take care of this.
Okay, I'm gonna take care of this. Try to stay calm.
Look, what if you stay here with me, please?
I'm sorry, but if I don't deal with this, no one else will.
Yeah, I guess. It's just that this is getting really creepy. I believe this is real, but I don't understand any of it. I'm getting scared. I can't believe you're so calm.
I get scared, but I've had a lot of time to get used to it. That helps. The guy who looks like me is the reason this is happening. I caught up with him, but he swept me back here.
Back in time.
Yeah, it's a trap. We'll be doing this forever unless I can break out of it.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm working on it. I came prepared, but things got kind of scrambled when I arrived. I'm tracking down the things I need.
Yeah, well, feel free to climb back into your DeLorean or whatever it is you do.
Back to the Future reference. All right, let's go override reality again. Fucking Birdman. Come on, Harvey. Pathetic. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Great Scott. No, back off. Let me up. Excuse me, I'm trying to get up there. Let her out! I can't believe I missed. Reload, wait for the Birdman to get down here. Man, I need more ammunition. Clear the oil field of enemy. Oh. I was like, I did. Now there's one dude left. Wheel was in place, the oil was flowing.
Here we go again. Better get ready to run.
Yep. What the? Excuse you. Emma, don't die now. You better live, Emma. Or else I'm gonna be so pissed. I mean, you know what is going to happen. You should leave. Get that ammo? Oh, hey. Another page. The appearance of Mr. Scratch.
I'm trapped in the darkness. He has started appearing to me. Mr. Scratch. He can travel back into the world effortlessly, and he loves to rub my face in it. At first, he was just an echo in the darkness, a flicker beyond the edge of my vision. Now he started showing himself, getting bolder all the time, telling me what a great time he's having in the world while I'm stuck here, and what he plans to do, especially to Alice. All the moves I have left are dangerous and desperate. I have no choice. I have to hunt him.
I have to kill him. Alright, so Tom, you really fucked up making Scratch. You really fucked up. Mr. Scratch. I blame Tom. Play the music. Here we go. Here comes the satellite coming crashing down. Gonna drop it on the thing and it's gonna explode. It's really cool. I set everything on fire. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Alright, let's get out of here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Howdy. See y'all. See y'all later.
We'll be in trouble. Better hurry.
Yep, I ain't waiting around. Fuck off. Wah, 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 wah. Hey, Emma, you alive?
Emma, I'm coming. This is not the bad thing.
This isn't that bad, all things considered. Ow. Oh god, they followed me. A lot. Oh, Jesus. Alright, you're not a splitter, you're just a dude. Oh, god, I missed. Alright. SMG it is. Back off. Committing more terrorism. Hey, he's only committed one act. This is the same act.
It's okay. It's safe now.
He can't be tried for it again. Hey, Emma.
I got a really bad feeling about all of this.
I'm gonna need those keys to the diner now. There's a motel key there that I have to get.
Oh, hey, you don't have to do that. I have the motel master key. I work for the same company, you know. What's at the motel?
Well, there's a dead guy. He's got something I need to get into the Mount Redtooth Observatory.
God, that's awful. Hey, you wanted to know about the guy who looked like you, didn't you?
The last time you said he had a party, but you didn't go.
No, that's not true. I did go. It was really great at first, and then I didn't see it myself, but I hear he turned nasty. He hurt a bunch of guys pretty bad, and there was this girl, She died. But I didn't hear about that until afterwards. I thought that he was so charming.
And then he went to the diner.
That's right. I wasn't involved. I wasn't involved with that at all. I don't know what happened.
Fine. I need to check out these motel rooms. In the meantime, you stay here, okay? I'm serious. Keep the lights on and stay here.
Yeah, okay. You got it. I sure hope you're right about this.
He's not. Stay here this time.
You're gonna stay here this time, right?
Because the last time I didn't, and that thing, whatever it is, happened to me.
Yeah. I don't want you to get hurt again.
Don't worry, I'm gonna stay put. I don't remember what happened exactly, but I learned my lesson.
Good. It doesn't have to happen exactly the same way this time around. You proved that much when you went out and got those things for me. I think you're gonna be okay.
Let's hope you're right.
Be smart, Alan. You...
No! This wasn't supposed to happen again! No!
Alan. What did I fucking say?
The memory of her own fate haunts Emma Sloan and fills her with dread. This time, she does as she's told. It's not enough to save her.
Next time, tell her to get the hell out of there. I told you. Hello, satellite. Alright. Give me the page. Give me the lore. Wake's friends.
Alice and Barry, my wife and my best friend, are easily the two most important people in my life. And they've never really gotten along with each other. I suppose both of them resent the other's intrusions into what they considered their domain. After I was gone, they maintained an uneasy truce. My book stayed in print, still selling, the licensing machine churned away. She was my wife and controlled the intellectual property. He was my agent and took care of the business. I wish they found more common ground than that.
Dang. It's a shame they couldn't be friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Alright. Hey, dude, give me the keys. Thank you.
It's said that nobody knows what the future might bring, but for this man, it's no longer entirely true. A weaker man might simply give up, but the champion of light is an expert on destiny. Sometimes the puppet and puppeteer can be one and the same.
In Night Springs.
Mount Redtooth, its top littered with man-made eyes that stare into the endless depths of space. Tonight, the champion of light will depend on them to pick out a message from the ether.
I'll show you the world of darkness. Dark in the everything night.
The man remembers the patterns. He knows that he needs the missing part for the telescope.
Yep.
I better find Dr. Meadows' car. That's where the camera should be.
Maybe we should also fix the coolant pipes? Because I think that's what it just broke. But what do I know? Oh, hey, dude. Excuse me, I need it in there. Wanted to tell us again, it's the narrator. He has... What the fuck? He's got to make sure... Whoa, that's a lot of boys. The audience knows. You know how it is. Talk to me, Alan. Dr. Meadows.
When Dr. Rachel Meadows got the call from Michael, telling her to hurry to the observatory, she didn't waste any time. It had been a nice party. She'd had a good time, but her social life would always play second fiddle to the mysteries of space. Michael never showed up, of course. He pulled over at the wrong rest stop. She never even thought about him at the time. The phenomenon in the sky above her was too fascinating.
Rest in peace, Michael, but at least your death gave me these keys. At least your death gave me these keys. I'm interested to see where the time loop plot goes from here, because having to do basically the same thing again and again is a little annoying. But the fact that it gets easier a little bit makes it a little less annoying. A little less annoying. Because you can skip most of the shit. Alright, let's go. Talk to me, Alan. Cosmological truths.
There are places where our world is worn thin, and another reality brushes against ours. One such site is Cauldron Lake near Bright Falls, Washington. But there are others. That other reality is dark, vast, and malleable, always in flux. In its depths dwell vast forces and alien energies. They're dangerous. But in one of these places, if you know how, you can channel the power of that place and use it to shape reality.
A place of power. Much like the oldest house. Hello, demon car. Ooh, the darkness. The darkness.
The darkness rose from the depths of Cauldron Lake and took Alice. It needed words. It needed me to write its way into our world. She was leverage, a hostage. I complied, but with a twist. I put in a loophole that gave me a chance to fight back. I was hunted by shadowy enemies, but I faced the darkness. I fought it with light. I drove it back. I saved Alice, but it came with a cost. I was trapped in the dark place below Cauldron Lake.
That is indeed what happened in the first game. One of the criticisms they had for this. Yeah, it's a pretty valid one, too. Wasn't her car parked somewhere else? Wasn't it parked up there last time? Weird. Maybe it moves. Wait a minute. Hunting rifle. The birds! Yeah, Birdman. Wait, are those actual birds? Oh, no, that's a Birdman. Get out of here. Yeah, it's a fair criticism. Now, I know there are different maps that we have not seen. Because when I did the webs are gone. When I did the testing in the arcade mode to see if, like, how it worked, it put me in a graveyard. I wonder if we're going to see that, or if that's completely limited to the combat mode. Give me lore. The nature of stories.
Stories come naturally to us. We can't help it. There are many different worlds, many competing realities within our heads, fueled by books, television, even barely remembered childhood tales. There's an endless supply of fictional concepts more familiar to us than anything or anyone real. We have a far greater connection to the fictional characters we know and love than the random people we pass on the street. Our destinies and inspirations are shaped by lies, myths, and fables.
Probably just locations for arcade. Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying they had locations they made that they could have used. Anyway. Hello.
It's you. How dare you? No, wait. It isn't you, is it? I suppose you'd better come in. I'll unlock the door.
Thanks.
That was easy. Alright, Scratch.
I know what you're thinking. Evil twin, supernatural powers. But most of the time, I just like to keep things basic. I want you to understand that. Like this. Need to get your hands dirty? No batteries, no moving parts, just physics. That's technology you can depend on. It's a classic. Speaking of classics, you need to be careful with this one, though. If the victim suddenly twists, you might end up cutting yourself. It's not really a workhorse, but I'm a sucker for this style. Now this is more like it. You've got slip-resistant grip. Believe me, you really want that traction once you're wrist deep in somebody. The blade's stiff enough so it won't open by accident in your pocket, but it's still really easy to open with just one hand. Now that's a big thing for me. I know what you're thinking. It's too big, too heavy. But sometimes you just need the extra oomph. If you're talking intimidation, this is gonna do the job. Also great for dismemberings and whatnot. You know, the messy jobs. I can't tell you how many things I've MacGyvered with this stuff. Okay, now, guns. Not a big fan. I mean, how are you supposed to really connect with somebody with a bullet? I want you to understand that. I take pride in what I do. We can't both be worthless hacks, can we?
In your case, you're a literal hack. The public speaker, therapist, dancer, actor, and now carpenter. And also a free surgeon.
You'll have to forgive me, but this feels very strange. It seems like this has all happened before.
Maybe it has.
Part for your telescope, Doctor.
All right. Let's get it installed.
Okay. I thought I had to talk to you, but let's just get in and get going. Kids, don't listen to him. He's a hack. He doesn't know what he's doing. Still gonna have to go fix the coolant, though. And... installed.
I think we can give this a go, although I have this strange feeling that something will
Don't
go
start
wrong.
it up yet. There's a problem with the coolant system.
Yes, that's right. I remember. All right, let me think. If they're sabotaging it, they'll be at the primary coolant pipe outside. If you can secure it, we should be ready to pick up the signal. That is why you're here, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'll take care of it.
Before you go, if you have the time, I'd appreciate if you came up here and explained a few things. All of this is very strange to me.
You got it. You want me to talk? I can talk. He's so famous because he has multiple jobs and he's rich. He's also a psycho killer.
Hello.
I don't quite know what's going on, but I seem to remember having had this encounter before.
It's not deja vu, Doctor. This has happened before. We're caught in a time loop.
That's utterly insane. How could that be?
I can't really explain it. I suppose I could call it magic.
I don't believe in magic.
Neither do I, but I can't argue with what I've experienced. Listen, what matters now is the signal. The last time we only caught a part of it. I need the rest of it. Whether you believe me or not, you want to look into this as much as I do, right?
Yes. All right.
I realize you have trouble believing this.
I realize that you have trouble believing this.
That's an understatement. I can't deny that what you say resonates with me on some level I don't pretend to understand. But for all I know, I'm simply delusional.
But it's not just you. I've experienced the same thing as you. Doesn't that prove something, at least?
Maybe. On the other hand, given your appearance, and the fact that you're trying to convince me that I'm not insane, perhaps you're merely a hallucination that accompanies my delusions.
You're not having a psychotic episode, Doctor.
I empathize with you.
For what it's worth, I'm a skeptic by nature. I completely understand your reluctance to believe me.
There are people caught so deep in their psychosis that they retroactively manufacture memories and beliefs that conform to the situation at hand.
Sure, but you have to stop second-guessing yourself at some point, if you want to get something done.
True. Scratch thinks he's Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. A little bit. He's got that energy at the very least. I'll give him that. Elite. Why does he make jumping noises sometimes? Gonna jump this? Ah, come on, Alan. I'm okay. Alright, let's go secure those pipes. Are they the ones at the bottom? The one that was like, hey, that's the coolant thing that they're probably breaking right now. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Jeez, Alan, breathe heavier. Feel tired. My ankles! Hello? Oh. Hello, demon dudes. Bye-bye, demon dudes. All right. Let's secure the coolant. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Back the hell off. Burn that dark away. Burn the dark away. Take him down. Hold. There you go.
These beings hate the light, am I correct? You should be able to turn on the lights and secure the area that way.
Okie dokie. Flip the
Can you
switch.
hear me? I think we're good to go.
All right, I'll start looking for the signal. Please, head back.
Game's pretty good, but it's repetitive. It's not bad. I mean, the gameplay is a slight improvement over 1. Oh, Jesus.
I guess they didn't like that.
Nope. Narratively, it's pretty mediocre right now, but it's not bad. Oh, geez. What else is new? All right, darkness. The darkness. Woo! Jesus. Burn. Oh, come on. Not letting me get any healing. How rude. Just a hero versus villain story. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Oh, hi. You know what? Battery. I never use them anyway. Bro thought he had a second to get me. Gameplay is also good. Yeah. Oh man. It is a slight improvement upon Alan Wake 1. Never played it before, so you playing this is basically my playthrough. I understand. I've been like that with many a game. The Taken.
The Taken may well be the tool the darkness favors over any other. At some point, they used to be human, but whatever humanity they once had is long gone. Now they're just shells covered and filled by darkness. The Taken Mr. throws at me are more grotesque and varied than the ones I first encountered in Bright Falls. But I know how to deal with them. I'd be lying if I said they don't frighten me. But I've survived worse. I can't let them stop me.
Improve upon Alan Wake 1. Yeah, to be fair, it's not very hard to do. The shooting in Alan Wake 1 wasn't super good. I do wish they had more of the light. I understand because this is a arcade game, they can't really do this. But a lot of the light combat that they used in the first game, like during the DLC, was really fun.
It's working. Please, come up here.
Okay. Like in the writer and the signal where you like shining your light in order to make things explode, stuff like that. That was the highlight. I wish there was more of that. But over the majority of the game from Alan Wake 1, this is an improvement.
Yes, I don't think it's quite the same thing we had the last time. Still, we're definitely picking it up.
Are we getting the complete signal now?
I'm afraid not. Take a look at it yourself. I'm printing out a hard copy now. I'd like to ask you a question or two before that, though, if you don't mind.
Unique Take are pretty cool. I do like them. What's on your mind?
What's on your mind, Doctor?
Most people would find these events extremely disturbing, provided that they survive these creatures, that is. You seem to be quite adept at dealing with the situation. Why is that?
Yes, I was involved in... It's a complex story. I was in this small town, and a horrible thing from another dimension kidnapped my wife and manipulated me into writing this horror story that came true. I learned to fight it with light, and I managed to contain it and free my wife. But I was trapped in its world.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. So, I'm used to reality working in strange or even impossible ways. And I fought these things, not exactly like this, but close enough for a good while now. Of course, I have certain advantages.
Anything else?
Was there anything else?
What did you mean when you said you have advantages?
At the risk of sounding like a lunatic, reality is much more fluid than people think. It can be influenced.
I didn't take you for a mystic.
I'm not. I'm a writer. And under certain conditions, I can, for lack of a better word, rewrite reality. Change things.
That's absurd.
But it works.
Assuming I believe this, why don't you simply, I don't know, write yourself some superpowers?
It's not quite that simple. You need to follow certain laws of drama, I suppose. You need to think about consistency and symbolism. Often what you write isn't anywhere near as important as what you imply. There are things out there that will take advantage of your mistakes.
You really believe in this?
Don't look at me like that.
Don't look at me like that. You've experienced some of this yourself.
I will gladly admit that something exceedingly strange is going on. But this idea that you're somehow altering reality with your writing is ridiculous. You're essentially saying you're controlling my actions. Leaving aside the rational arguments against this, what gives you the right?
Well, it's more like having a destiny. A path you're on. You're not aware of it, but there it is. If somebody changes it, what difference does it make? It's what every writer does. If you write something that affects one of the characters, they don't really know about that.
I'm not a character. Are you saying that it's all right to take advantage of someone if they aren't aware of it?
Look, all I meant was that if you're genuinely making all your own decisions, and those decisions lead to whatever destiny you have, what practical difference does it make?
I suppose that depends on whether our destinies are determined by things like physics and probabilities, or natural reality, which is presumably neutral and impartial, or by some kind of an intelligence. If it's the latter, that intelligence makes choices based on some criteria. If we suffer as a result of those choices, there's a moral and ethical element involved, regardless of whether we're aware of its manipulations. Wouldn't you agree?
You're taking this very well. I thought you'd be hangry.
I suppose I would be if I thought you could actually do this.
Damn, she's spitting. Give me the printout.
Another printout. Another signal fragment. The message is still not complete, but it's another piece of the weapon he has built against his adversary. Mere words on a piece of paper, but in the right hands, they will hold back the darkness.
The darkness. These taken should have been used in Wake 2, but only because they only added like 3. But to be fair, the extra taken are probably since it's like an arcade game. Yeah.
The last time the man came to the drive-in, it did not end well. He hopes to avoid that fate this time. He hopes that what he has brought with him to this place is enough.
Probably not. But yeah, they needed, you know, special enemies. Something to spice up the gameplay a little bit. Someone just rip ass.
Ugh. Serena's probably out of her mind again. But I'm gonna need that key so I can get the power back on.
Let me in, Serena, please. Don't be weird. The dangers of creation.
To change the world, you must craft a blueprint for the new reality. Any work of art will do, as long as it's a genuine act of creation. That's what the energies of the dark place respond to. The results may be subtle and perplexing, or far-ranging and momentous. My area of expertise, the written word, gives much more precise results than music or interpretive dance would, for instance. But words can be extremely dangerous. What you define may become reality, but so can that which you imply, even if you don't realize you're doing so.
Well, music is writing, at least lyrically. Serena, you gonna be weird?
You again.
I'm really just here to get the keys so I can get the power back on.
Do you want to hold me down? It's okay. I know you like that.
Yeah, I'll just grab the keys.
I could be like your wife, little wifey, waiting at home for hubby. Or you could be the mailman, or the neighbor.
I'm already married to someone who isn't crazy, thanks. I'm just gonna go and get the power back on.
Aww.
Look, I may or may not be back. I have the access code to the booth already, so once the power is on...
You should totally come see me. We could have fun. You know.
We'll see how it goes.
You should sit down or something.
You should sit down or something. Try to stay calm.
I don't want to be calm. I want to be nasty. I want to be nasty with you.
Yeah, okay.
You could do anything you want. You can use my...
Let's not even go there. I was hoping that you'd remember more, but I guess that was too much to ask.
Well, her brain's rotted out again. I will probably come back because she'll probably have things to talk about. Anyway, new radio.
I was about to do the weather, but I see we have a caller. Hey, you're on the air with Eddie. What's up?
Hey, Eddie, it's Ricky. You talked about fate before. You think about that a lot?
Not a lot, to be honest, but I take it you do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Any conclusions you'd care to share, Ricky?
Well, we've got free will, right? That's in the Bible and everything.
Yeah, right, sure.
So free will, right? Am I right? I mean, if we can do what we want, how can there be fate? I mean, you don't know what's going to happen next, so there's no fate. There's just people doing stuff.
Well, I don't know, Ricky. I don't suppose you have considered the possibility that we're all here in the service of a greater purpose, incomprehensible to us,
and that what we take to be freedom is nothing more than the move of a pawn on some cosmic chessboard, limited in scope, subject to the whims of unseen players,
existing only for their entertainment.
Or perhaps we're just a twisted reflection of actual events that can happen elsewhere. Could it be that such is life in Night Springs?
Dude, what?
Food for thought, Ricky. Food for thought.
In Night Springs. Anyway, give me these keys. See you later, Serena. Don't be too weird. Hey, Scratch. I'm getting this. By this, I mean my ass rammed. There we go. Close your eyes every now and then. You know, I have not been to the souvenir box, like at all. I want a souvenir. Get out of my way, you rubbery cactus. I don't think I can get up there. Never mind, no souvenirs for Alan. To the power station. Oh boy. Oh boy. I see your bird, boys. Birdman down. Big man down. Reload, 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 reload. All right, Birdman. And he's down too. If you're fast enough, those guys actually ain't shit. That works for me. Alrighty. You want to show me some more fucked up shit? Scratch?
I want to talk about Alice. Just look at her. She's really beautiful, isn't she? Your wife. Well, our wife, really. Just my wife soon. Don't worry. I'm not gonna treat her like the others. She's special. If I wanted her dead, she would be. I've been around for a while now. So talented. You haven't seen her new work, of course. Oh, it takes my breath away. Really, she's that good. Did you know that I've got a wedding ring, too? We're that similar. She's seen me a couple times, you know? I've let her catch glimpses. She thinks she's imagining things, of course. She thinks you're dead. It might as well be. I mean, even if you manage to keep surviving, you'll be in my trap forever. So I'll go to her. It'll be an amazing moment. Oh my God, you're alive. I'll be the good, loving husband for as long as I can stand it. She'll love it. And then, one day, somehow, it'll happen. Maybe I'll slip up, she spots something, or maybe she just starts running her mouth. And then, I'll do it. It's gonna be sweet. My darling wife.
Ah, I see. Alright, we gotta kick this guy's ass. Right now. Right fucking meow. Oh, you? Now I gotta walk all the way around. Scratch was haunting Alice ever since 2010, huh? Yeah, although I'm pretty sure Control implied that he gets worse and worse with it as time goes on. As time goes on. We'll see. What I do know is Alan's about to talk to us about the doppelganger.
It's obvious that for all his power, Mr. is an agent of another greater being. The dark place he came from is full of terrible alien intelligences, dark presences, and none of them should be let loose in our world. He serves one of them. He'll open the way for them if I don't stop him. But he'll do more. He'll take over my life. He already has my face. He already uses my name. He'll become Alan Wake in every way imaginable and corrupt everything, unless I can stop him.
He does the gummy face. With no food gummies. Ah! Give me my gummies! Bro gets really angry when he has no food gummies left. I can relate. Hey, Scratch, you want to say hi again?
You're like a little hamster in a wheel. Go ahead and keep running for all the good it'll do you.
Okay. I mean, surely you can see that I'm getting faster at this each time. Surely you know that this won't keep going forever. I like how you sent specifically one clip's worth of enemies at me. I appreciate it, Scratch. I do need more ammo, though. Shut up, phone. I know it's 8 o'clock. Alright. Let me in. Wait, page this way. I think it's inside the building. Indeed. Wait, nope, there's one out here, too. So many. Hello? So many. Survival in the dark place.
The dark place is utterly hostile to human life. It eats at your mind, wants you to succumb to madness. Your own thoughts can turn against you. Every shadow conceals a threat that attacks at the slightest sign of weakness. You're under endless assault. Every day is a struggle for survival. But I've learned to take care of myself. I focus on Alice, our life together, my need to be with her. That takes me a long way in the dark place. As long as I have my gun and the flashlight.
I feel like it's mostly the gun and the flashlight doing the heavy lifting there. Say, shut up, Alan. Shut up! Shut up, Scratch. Alan is so bullyable. Alright. Let's get in there. Spider webs. Wanna send spiders after me? Serena Valdivia.
For Serena Valdivia, burning the midnight oil was more of an exception than a rule. A procrastinator and a perfectionist, she often worked when she wouldn't be disturbed. Tonight was especially important. The film festival would open tomorrow, and there was still so much to sort out. It wasn't that the work hadn't been done. She just didn't feel like she had completely mastered everything yet.
Ah. Alan wants to play Alan Wake Alan's phone. Imagine Alan Wake mobile. Imagine an Alan Wake gotcha game. Now there's an idea. A shit idea, but an idea nonetheless. Alright. I've not used a single flashbang. Probably should. Alright. Flip the switch. What the? Puzzle time. Oh, wait, I think I get this puzzle now. You just flip the one that's the flashing light. I thought it was another one of the ones where you have to like activate and deactivate like the what was it? The thing to get across the water. Excuse me, spiders? Oh Jesus, there's so many of them.
Face huggers! Look out!
They're gonna give you little demon babies. Oh boy. we go. What if I go this way? Oh, you can't. Oh. God damn, there's so many of them. Reload. Be prepared. Yeah, I could go around, but it doesn't take very long for the electricity to go away. Give me the demo. And that one. I'm out of here. Scratch want to be with Alice. Didn't he pee on her? Well, yeah, is the mark of him wanting to be with her. Obviously.
If you die, you lose. If you quit, you lose. If you make it to the end of the loop, you still lose. Sucker.
Shut up. Oh, man. You ain't going anywhere, Mr. Bird. That's what that guy reminds me of. I love Hunter the Parenting. See, he did a superhero landing. I've been avoiding making that comment the entire time. I noticed it the first time he did it, and I was like, I don't want to. I don't want to steal someone else's joke. Instead, I'll steal someone else's joke. Yep, things are evil now. Things are hella evil right now. All right, give me that ammo. Go, 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 go. And we'll go and talk to this arena before we leave, but I do gotta get rid of these fountains so they stop throwing dudes at me. Scratch speaks like a 1980s summertime blockbuster villain. You still lose. You know why? Because I'm the best. Screw you! Makes that easier. Haven't had to use a flashbang this entire time. Still technically don't have to, I just like to. There we go. Look at all the time you saved. Now, before we do that, let's go talk to Serena, see how her brain is doing. Scratch is back on the big screen. The big screen. Get flashbanged. Flashbang out. Hey, Serena. I'm here to fix your brain. Boop.
It's you.
I guess you're back to normal again?
I don't know if I'm ever gonna be normal, but thanks. I know you didn't have to come back for me like this.
I couldn't just leave you like that. I'm sorry about the whole thing.
Not your fault. At least I'm not Little Miss Whoreslut anymore. Ugh, that's just... Hey, thanks for not, you know, taking advantage.
No problem.
I thought you disappeared. You don't seem too weirded out.
You don't seem too weirded out even though this is happening again.
Honestly, that pales in comparison with having that thing inside my head. I mean, it's crazy, but...
I understand. I can really mess you up.
This is weird. I think what he did left something. I can feel that things are different. I just know that time's acting wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I can sense it.
I'm not surprised. A close encounter with these forces, it stays with you. Changes the way you see things. Some people can't deal with that. They just lose it.
Well, it's early yet. I'm not ruling anything out.
I'm gonna go to the projector booth now.
I'm gonna go make my way into the projector booth.
Okay. Is there anything I can do? About the situation, I mean?
No. It's a trap for me. I'm gonna have to go deal with it.
Uh-huh. And you got a plan, is that it?
I think I have a chance. Yeah.
Lisa's Alan, who plays Alan Wake, isn't a douche. He's become a better person, like he said. Because he was an insufferable asshole in the first game. He was such a dick. Especially to Alice. I like how they actually, like, talked about that. It's like, yeah, I was, like, the fucking worst, and I can't wait. I want to be through with this so that I can be better. I actually like that. Back to the projector. Load another slide into the void.
The champion of light knows that the time itself is about to end. At least for him. He can feel the dead end rushing towards him. But there is time to act. Incomplete or not, he has the weapon.
I don't have the whole thing. But maybe it's enough.
Probably not. Hey, Tom. Wait, do you think this time Blue will make it? Nope. They immediately got bodied. Is this the same race? I cannot tell if this is the same race. I think it might be. All right. Late at night. Go Blue! We'll check back in a second. Summer was almost over. Hey. Oh, he's racing for third. He's in third. Come on, Blue. And he's back in third. Or maybe fourth. I can't tell. Okay, this is the same race. Never mind. There was a film noir poster visible. Sorry, Tom. Gift of Thorns by oh, it's an Alex Casey movie. Spotlight illuminated the red extinguisher. Turn it even more. There you go. Oh, no, it doesn't want the rest of it to happen. Damn you! I need more signal.
You're trying to be cute, aren't you? What are you up to? It's a waste of time, buddy. You should just lie down and die. Let me take over. This is the only thing you've got coming to you. From here to eternity. No matter how many times you come back.
Time folds back on itself. Again, his senses scream as the very impossibility of what is happening assaults them. But the champion of light endures.
I like how he was completely unperturbed by what just happened. He didn't even try.
It's a little closer. Each time, another detail falls into place. Now, the trap works against the Herald of Darkness.
Oh, I have 10 fucking flares. Holy shit! You're not ready for this, Scratch. I'm well too well stocked.
King Hillbilly?
What in the Texas? What in the hills have eyes? Oh my god, he's alive. Not anymore. Tanky motherfucker. I'm coming for you. Oh, hey. A piece of paper. Old Gods of Asgard.
Thor and Odin Anderson. Old Gods of Asgard. I still don't quite know what to make of them. I know they used to be rock stars who modeled their stage personas after Norse gods. I know they're old. I know that in their day they fought the darkness as I do. I know they're demented and insane, ravaged by age and self-abuse. But there's something in them, something powerful that took hold when they were touched by the powers beyond. A thing that goes far beyond just stage names. Something godlike.
The power of music. They are creation itself. The power of creation, man made manifest. You know, last time there was the spiderwebs in there and I never saw them. Alright, let's go talk to Emma.
Right on cue, bubbling to the surface from untold depths, the horrors come. The emerging monsters do not expect the warm reception that has already been prepared for them.
Wait a minute, they're already here? Okay. Thanks, Emma. Oops. Making my job easy. Hey, yo, Emma's the MVP. I got all this equipment. And we do it right now. Yep. Thanks, Emma. Here we go again. Kapoink. Stretch wants to speedrun the game. Ah, this is Emma. Da 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 da. La 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 la. I can't wait for the copyright. Excuse me, I can't move. Hopefully I don't get logged. Alright, we learned last time we have to kill these men. So, let's kill them. Okay, flashbang isn't an instant death anymore, it seems. It just strips away the darkness. My jam! It's a good song. It reminds me of Borderlands music.
Next stop, saving Emma.
Next stop, the Desert Shore Motel. Why is it always about water? Yeah. Deal with you in a second. The old gods in the studio.
Getting the Andersons into the recording studio was a struggle and a half. But once they actually picked up the instruments, something happened. They were two old men, and they weren't. They were doddering bags of bone, and they were barely contained power. And there was music. Barry rubbed his hands together. He knew how to pick a winner. Now all they needed was some direction on how to make things a little more modern. Barry had never produced a thing in his life, but he knew what he liked. He knew Balance Slays the Demon was going to be a hit.
It was a pretty good song. Let Alan read. Let me use my brain. Eat flare, bitch. All right. You're done. 1 second, sir. Yeah, they are possessed by music. They are pretty sick. You think Emma's even here?
Not as long as I show up, I guess.
Hey, I mean, you were right. Alright, you freaky Nosferatu-looking assholes. Not even real Nosferatu. You're more of a gangrel than anything. I want to play vampire again. What is there? Oh, hi. Give me that page. Emma and Mr. Scratch.
Emma wasn't sure exactly when the man arrived at the motel, but from what she could tell, the party started almost immediately. It was infectious, spreading from one room to another. He was mercurial, almost as if he was flickering through the scene, telling a joke here, throwing an insult there, oozing sex and violence and excitement. She had never seen someone like this before. He looked at her and smiled, and she felt her heart flutter a little. She knew he was the kind of man mothers warn their daughters about, but she told herself it didn't matter.
It mattered. Emma and Mr. Sksh. Speaking of Sksh, you have a new message for me?
So I've been thinking about Barry. I don't know what to do about him yet. I mean, I'm not gonna keep him around, that's for sure. Al? Ugh, little parasite. Your best friend. Really? That's the best you can do.
Hey, don't talk shit about Barry. That dude saved my life.
I actually kind of like the guy. He's a plucky little butterball. He plays the clown. That's a hard road to take. But I don't need him sticking his fat face in my business. Did you know he's been hanging out with the sheriff from that shitty little town? They keep in touch. Barry's about the only guy who insists that you're not dead. How about that? I might keep him alive for a while. Just to see him go to pieces when I fire his ass. Yeah.
Alright, now it's personal. Now Scratch needs to die. I don't need to stop him, I need to kill him. Also, that radio is working over here. Talk to me.
Well, art lovers, are you feeling neglected? You shouldn't. You know Eddie Rodman's got love for you, which is why I actually hauled myself out of bed before noon, just so I could record an interview for your pleasure. Enjoy. Now, as I'm sure you all know, the annual Night Springs Visual Art Show is coming around again, and that's a big deal for all of us that are in the culture business. If you can call it a business. That's a little controversial, I know.
Oh, that's okay. Money makes the world go around, no doubt about it.
And that's one of my guests here at the studio, Serena Valdivia. She's a curator at the Night Springs Gallery of Visual Arts, and she's in charge of the NSVA Film Festival, held this year at the old Night Springs Drive-In Theater.
Hello, Eddie. It's great to be here. And let me just say that it's a wonderful venue.
Absolutely. And with her is one of the filmmakers, somebody who's actually primarily known as a renowned photographer, Alice Wake.
Hello.
Alice, I've seen a lot of your work over the years. It's very impressive. My wife's a big fan, actually.
Oh, thank you.
You've gained quite a bit of fame as a photographer, but that's not why you're here, right? You actually have a film. That's a little surprising.
For me, too. I really wouldn't be here at all if it weren't for Serena.
You two are friends, I take it?
Yeah, we move in the same circles. So, about a year ago, I heard about all this footage she'd shot, and I got to see some of it, and then I started pestering her about actually putting it out there, because it was really good. I didn't really want to show it. It felt too personal.
Well, yes, I can understand that. It features your husband, and he's, well...
He's dead.
I thought he was missing.
It's been 2 years. This sounds awful, but yes, I believe he's dead. Otherwise he would have, well, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Well, hold that thought, and we'll be right back.
Alice! Alice, I'm here! Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. Did you enjoy the little interview with Alice Wake? I was watching on my phone. So I still got to see it. Serena brought Alice in. How do I get up there again? Oh. Oops. The giant.
I have seen the darkness twist flesh into new shapes before, but encountering these giants is an extremely disturbing experience. It's as if the genre has been switched on me. There's something out of Pulp Fiction. Twice as tall as normal men and stronger than forklifts, their lumbering gait and slow-witted demeanor brings to mind some kind of mean-spirited caricature of a feeble-minded hillbilly.
Yep, it's some hills have eyes type shit. Back when the scariest thing that you could put in a movie was a person of the lower class. Hello, Emma.
Yeah, thanks for saving me again. I'd hate to die before I'm scheduled to be murdered.
I guess I have you to thank for setting everything up at the oil derrick.
Yeah, well, I figured that if we were going to go over this again, we might as well try to be smart about it, huh?
I appreciate it. You took a big chance doing that. You okay?
What do you think? I've died twice. I remember everything pretty clearly now. You said I was gonna be okay.
I don't know what happened.
It's not your fault. I think one of those, what did you call them? The takers? I think they did something to the power and they got me that way.
I'm sorry.
But I got the keys from the dead guy in that room. And I'm not handing them over until you do something about this. I'm sick of getting killed.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. You seem calmer now.
You seem calmer now.
I tried freaking out. It didn't do much good for me. I guess you get used to the craziest stuff.
Good for you.
Plus I figured I'd take the edge off, you know?
Mm-hmm. Those herbal supplements are pretty good, huh?
Oh, yeah.
The takers, of course. I wanted to explain, but...
I wanted to try to explain things to you now since you're calmer, but maybe this isn't the best time after all.
Oh, shit, yeah. Better not get all metaphysical on me now. Seriously, I'm like 2 sentences away from thinking how we could all be like atoms on God's skin or something.
Or figments of somebody's imagination?
Wow. I'm just gonna try to chill out and not think about that or getting murdered or anything, if you're cool with that.
Gotcha.
I'm cool with that. Time to go stop you from dying. Don't go nowhere. Alright. We just have to flip the light on the fuse box, right? Hello, boys. Easy, sir. Eat it. Eat it. Marty McFly looking ass. Alright. Flip the switch. There you go. Power is secured. Your life is saved, Emma. You're welcome. Alright, give me those keys.
Okay. I really don't think they can get to the power now.
Thank you. That's a relief. Here's the keys that you needed.
Thank you.
Hey, I have to tell you, at the diner, I went there with him. The guy who looks like you, okay? I know I said that I didn't.
Yeah, I figured.
Want to talk about what happened at the diner?
Want to talk about what happened at the diner?
There was this guy from the observatory, and he just attacked the poor dude, smashed his face into the tabletop a bunch of times. It was horrible. I didn't know that he was gonna do that. I swear. And I just ran. I just left him there. I didn't even try to help.
There was nothing you could have done. It's not your fault.
Well, He's dead in that motel room now, so excuse me if I feel pretty shitty about it anyway.
I guess that explains why the diner was all messed up. You shouldn't blame yourself.
You shouldn't blame yourself.
I just didn't want to get involved. I have this tendency to just drop everything and run. I don't think I'm a bad person, but I didn't even call the cops. I'm such a coward.
If you'd called the cops, we'd have dead cops. He's not human. Do you understand? It's not your fault.
But I could have tried to stop him.
Believe me, if you had, you'd be dead.
Yeah, we're literally the only thing that can stop him. You know what I like? It's a weird thing. A very weird thing. The ability to look Alan in the eyes. You could not do this in the actual in the actual Alan Wake. If you turn the camera, he turned. He would always face. It's like I couldn't do a whole like Alan. What the hell was that? Type thing. Like I can never look the character in the eyes. You seem to be doing better.
You seem to be doing a little better now.
Yeah, I guess it just got easier once I got this thing off my chest. I just feel so guilty about it, especially because I didn't pick up on any of the warning signs. I just really liked hanging out with him, you know? He was smart and charming and funny and hot. The way you could be, I guess.
I guess.
What's the deal with this guy anyway? He looks like you, he uses your name. Why does he do this stuff?
I'm not sure myself. Maybe he's just evil or my dark half. He does a lot of the stuff I'm trying really hard to get away from. Things that just messed up my life.
I guess all those murders don't help either.
Yeah, I could do without the murders and the end of the world.
I need to get going.
Listen, I need to get going.
Yeah, go. I think I'm good now. I hope.
Good luck. If it all goes well, maybe this is the last time we meet like this.
God, wouldn't that be great?
Just keep those lights on, okay?
Hopefully. I can now explore every room, but I don't think that there's anything except in the room that I need to go to. Why am I exploring? Didn't she have the key? Oh, she got the other keys. I thought she got this guy's keys. All right, let's go.
The fate of countless individuals hangs in the balance, threatened by the machinations of the Herald of Darkness. And yet, for a moment, the Champion of Light breathes a little easier. He has saved one life. For this moment, it is enough. And soon, perhaps, he can put an end to this.
One life. What about the other two? Well, the other two never died. Ignore all the people we killed, they're not real.
The observatory for what he hopes is the final time. The man feels anticipation and dread in equal measure. Soon, he knows he will have what he needs.
You got what I need. All right, let's go.
Hello, I was expecting you. I've already taken care of the imaging array, but you should still look into securing the primary coolant flow. With some luck, you may be able to light the area before these things even show up.
Oh, thank you. I'll consider it, Doctor. Oh, nope. Unfortunately, we got no luck. They're already here. How do I get it? Am I going this way? No. How do I get... I guess we just go in this door. Oh, hi. Oh. That really hurt. All right. Flip the switch. Let there be light.
to look into the sky.
Right there, Doctor.
After I deal with all this bullshit. Yep, here comes the van. Nice fight music. I've enjoyed the music so far. Take me to church. Alright, let's go. You think it's going to get rid of all of my... Oh, sick! Ow! Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh! Oh, no. I'm free! Alright, flashbang out. Flare gun. Gotta be careful, I've only got one health bar left because of that bullshit. Swap. There you go. I actually do not know if it's faster to swap guns than it is to reload like it is normally. I think it might actually unironically be the same speed. I'm free at last. Somehow I'm still alive. I was fully expecting to die there. New Reality Fragment 2.
The film noir poster reminded me of Alex Casey, the detective's cool exterior never cracking even with the gun pointed in his face. In the back room, all the lights had been turned off, except for the lone spotlight which illuminated the bright red fire extinguisher on the wall.
I forgot to check that. I will have to remember to do Fragment 3, which seems to be the last one. Everything is as real as everything else.
This act of creation is exhilarating and frightening. Subtext and symbols loom eager to take effect. Causality and consequence become domino chains that stretch into infinity. The more fundamental the change, the more unpredictable the variables become. Reality is too complex to control completely. Ordinary questions become meaningless. Who created who? What is really real? Everything is as real as everything else. You learn to let go of the things you can't control and go with the flow, or go insane.
AKA, stop thinking about it so hard. It's... This is the way to approach Alan Wake 1. Don't think about it that hard. Did Thomas Zane create Alex, or did Alex create Thomas Zane? Or Alan, not Alex. Alan created Alex, who created Alan, who created Tom. It doesn't, who knows? It doesn't matter. I think that's basically what that's saying. Never mind. I'm fine. Oh, Jesus. Fuck off. Let me in. Dr. Meadows. Let me in. Thank you. I got to watch my show. Alan, why are you standing like that?
This is what you look like. Does that bother you? I bet it does. I'm not just wearing your face, you know. It goes a lot deeper than that. There's a lot of you and me. All the best parts. At first, I was just an idea. But they kept telling all those stories about you. You already had that rep. And then you disappeared mysteriously. And then, the stories about bad, crazy Alan Wake came true. And here I am. That's the best part, isn't it? When that happens. You can always count on Cauldron Lake. I'm just as real as you are. And I'm the improved version. No fears, no doubt, no weaknesses, no self-deception here. I don't let anything drag me down. I know you like I know myself. I know it bothers you that I'm like this, that I use your name, crawl my way into your life. But I only do it because I'm better at being you than you ever were.
I forgot that I wasn't muted. I'm better at being you than you ever were. That was credits? No. Also, welcome back, Ember. Meadows? Oh shit, here we go.
We need to protect the telescope, or we can't complete the signal.
Whoa. Alright, bye. Nice. Super short.
There, I have it. But I wish these things would stop blatantly violating the laws of physics in my observatory. That's just rude.
I know, right?
You're right.
I'll live.
I'm glad. I'll send the lift down to you. I remember our previous encounters very clearly now. But technically, if this really is a loop in time, we've never met before. I don't know why our awareness persists, but it's bloody fascinating.
It's crazy. Maybe it's not a true time loop. Maybe it's like pressing replay.
You know, I know physicists who would give 15 years of their lives for a chance to experience something like this.
I'd imagine that being stalked by horrible axe murderers would curb their enthusiasm a little.
Clearly you've never met hardcore physicists.
I'm glad you're in such good spirits, but...
The signal! Yes, it's completed.
Finally.
This should be the last time we do this.
If all goes well, this should be the last time we go through the loop.
You know, I just realized that I don't have any memory of what happens after you leave. What does that mean?
I don't think it means anything. If everything goes well, you just keep going. I don't show up here like this again, no more bad guys. Things go back to normal.
Let's hope you're right. I'd love the opportunity to look into this in more detail.
Looks like you've accepted the situation.
I'm a pragmatist. If this is a delusion, at least my first psychotic episode is anything but boring. Really, Mr. Wake, at the end of the day, I'm a scientist. I love mysteries. I love not knowing. Whatever else this might be, it's absolutely fascinating. I wonder how far this reaches. Is everybody in the world experiencing this?
Who knows? I think reality's probably pretty fragile right now.
I think that means when you stop being relevant to this story, you stop being a character in it. Which means you go back to the real world. So if you survive here, then you get to survive forever. You're very enthusiastic about this.
Doctor, I can see you're very enthusiastic about this. I'd appreciate a bit of discretion.
Are you suggesting that we should suppress this?
No, you can do what you like, but I want you to leave me out of it.
But surely, with the things you know, the things you've experienced, you can replicate any of these results. We could—
Let me be blunt. If you drag me into this, I'll deny everything. I'll lie like my life depended on it. And writers are damn good liars. Word of advice. This is things man was not meant to know territory. You get into this, chances are you'll open up a door into a world of hurt. Believe me, I know.
I see.
Yeah, you're probably in the world. Thank you for the signal, though.
In a strange way, he feels at ease. He is armed with his own words, and when the time comes, they will be enough or they will not. For now, he's content to let the currents take him toward the final confrontation.
In Night Springs. Alright. Last stage, baby. Night Springs Drive-In Theater, Arizona.
Once more, we return to the drive-in. If he's aware of the absurdity of arming oneself with a few sentences and standing against a power that can pierce time itself, he doesn't show it. The man has his share of weaknesses, perhaps more, but cowardice is not among them.
Thanks for parking over here, finally. Don't know how you got in here, but I'll accept it. Anyway, I need to go read that. New Reality Fragment 3.
I'd found her film from the pile of containers in the back. I'd threaded it into the projector. I swallowed hard, staring at the screen, hearing her voice. The sunrise I remembered so well only moments away. And then Mr. was there, nailed by the projector's beam, caught in his own trap. He shouted at me, first in confusion, then rage. And then the sun came up and things started to burn.
Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. All right. Oh, hello.
Oh, you got yourself a little plan, do you?
Yeah, I do. He's a pretty good one. I think you'll like it. You know, these guys are not as scary as I thought they were gonna be. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yow! Back off. Damn, that hurt. I need to go use that healing. I need healing. Mr. Shksh. Leger movie villain name. Okay, obvious evil man. Dr. Evil. I've been here? Have you? Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a lot of guys. Oh Jesus. Reload, 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 reload. Woo! Damn, there's a lot of boys. All right. My apologies. I was unfamiliar with your game. I'm sorry. All right. Flip this switch. There we go. You put a big old thing in the middle. Now what? Just walk around it? Whoa! I feel very safe. Not evil, he's a public speaker, therapist, dancer, actor, surgeon, carpenter. Oh, of course. Wow, that did nothing. None of those things have ever been evil before. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Now we're good. Now we're good. You're good. Alright, let's get out of here. Also, he's famous. Everyone knows famous hot people can't be evil. Duh. You just throwing a little piss, fit, scratch? Is that it? Yeah. Throw this barrel.
Never getting out of this, Wake. Never. Don't worry. I'll take care of your wife and your life.
What? More music. All right, I guess. I think I'm too good at this game. I think I'm too good at this game. Another song? Indeed. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll send you right back to the beginning.
Yeah, try me. All right. Yep.
What? You think whatever it is you're gonna do is gonna make a difference? This'll end up just like before.
Told you I'm a psycho. You know that I'm a psycho, psycho. Yeah, I gotta go watch this television after the... Gotta watch the television, I gotta read the paper, I gotta go talk to Sylvia. Or Serena, not Sylvia. I got all kinds of shit to do. You focused? One down. Grenade out. Focus. Two down. Go, 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 go. Flashbang out. Down, down. Flashbang out. Mountain down. Song comes back in Alan Wake 2. I feel like it's Scratch's theme song, isn't it? Oh. I've never been over here. I'm gonna go investigate. A piece of paper. The plan.
I have created the weapon that can put an end to this. A blueprint to a new reality. All I have to do is survive long enough to use it. My arrival from the dark place will be painful and difficult. These pages may be lost. But one way or another, I'll send the parts I really need to myself. If I make it outside, I have a chance. Mr. is more powerful than I am, but he can't change the rules in the middle of the game. He's not a creator. I am.
He has not a creative bone in his body. Bro is a literal hack. Oh, hey. Another piece of paper. Don't mind if I do. Mr. Scratchy's trap.
The trap Mr. is set for me is as simple as it is impossible. Whenever I reach him, he sends me back to the beginning of the maze. It's a loop in time. I go through it only to end up where I started. There's a brutal genius to it. If I die, it's over for me. If I survive, I end up where I started. Sooner or later, the odds will catch up with me. And in the meantime, he gets to toy with me. But that's why I have a chance. He's caught in this pattern just as much as I am. I know where he'll be, and I'm prepared.
And I think I've seen the most powerful things that he can throw at me, and they're not exactly frightening. Scratch is not as cool as he thinks he is. Oh, hi. Trying to surround me. Nice try. No flanking allowed. Alrighty, let's go watch that little scratch tape that he has for us. Read the piece of paper that's over there, and then go talk to Serena. And then I think we can finally end this. Glad to see that you still have not cut up on your cardio, Alan. Alright. Talk to me.
I've been around for a while now, you know? While you've been indisposed, stuck in the darkness, I've been busy. I operate in the shadows, not always literally, you understand? I'm a little more resilient than those I've taken, but I do my best work in the dark. And there's so much darkness out there. It goes deep. And the things that live in it are vast, big bastards. They don't mind getting a little bit of elbow room. All that chaos and madness, it doesn't really do that much down there. It's like pouring a glass of water into the ocean, right?
It's not a lake.
But up here, yeah, you can really make an impact. All they need is someone to bring them all the way through. But first, I had to take care of you. You party pooper. You're stuck in an eternal cycle now. The sun's never coming up for you. Everything else? Do my thing. Getting a bit of quality time with Alice. That's a little something for me. And I deserve it.
Okay, Hannibal. Think Scratch might be evil? Pff, what? No. I think he's just misunderstood. Focusing the beam.
There's more to fighting the Taken than just burning away the darkness that protects them. When I'm fighting for my life, I find myself slipping into a state of intense concentration that makes the beam of my flashlight seem more powerful and focused. I used to think it was just my imagination, something brought on by the adrenaline and fear of death. But now I'm not so sure. I've been touched by powers that I can't begin to truly comprehend. And they've left a mark. I'm starting to think this might be a part of it.
Mayhaps. Bro thinks he's a Sigma male. Ah, dude, he's an Omega male. Alright, let's go see how Serena is doing. I hate that. I know how you feel. I too say weird, dumb shit. It's like half of what I do. And it's like, oof, shouldn't have said that. Had a couple things like that. Or I've actively regretted saying things on stream. Anyway, Alice's film.
I held the film canister in my hands. I saw her name written across it in big letters, followed by the title. It was a time capsule, moments snatched from times gone by, from a past that I hoped could also be our future. It was my salvation, our chance to be together. A tin can with a bit of magic in it that she didn't even know about. Something I could put to good use. There were only moments left before I had to face him.
Yeah, so we're gonna use her film of us as a weapon? Well, because of the positive Because of the positivity and good vibes? Hey, Serena. How you doing? You don't want to talk yet? Okay, I'll fix your brain.
Oh, hey.
I'm hoping I can put an end to this now.
You'd better. I really don't want that to happen to me again. It's like somebody vomited in my brain, like a sleazy movie that keeps looping in my head.
I'll stop this, I swear.
You know the part that's really screwed up? If you mess it up, it'll just keep happening forever, right? I don't think I can deal with that.
Don't think about that.
I don't think of anything but.
I can help you deal with this afterwards.
Hey, afterwards, when all this is done, look me up. This thing, I can probably help you deal with it.
I don't know. It's almost like I'm not even in the same world anymore. Everything's just weird now.
Yeah, I know. A lot of that'll pass with time. But being touched by the darkness, it's rough on you. It's a lot to process. And I just don't want you to get completely screwed up by this.
Might be a little late for that, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there's degrees. At least you're not at a point where you go around picking fights with people over not changing their light bulbs often enough.
What?
Never mind. All I'm saying is, you're not alone with this. And anyway, you're friends with Alice, so, you know, any friend of hers.
Thank you.
Just hope you don't turn up like Cynthia. Alright. Radio.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the third part of our pre-recorded interview with Serena Valdivia and renowned photographer Alice Wake. So, tell me about the film.
It's called Sunrise, and it really wasn't something I ever thought of as an actual film. It was just footage, things I saw and happened to shoot. It's not a medium I'm very much at home with.
You shouldn't put yourself down. You've got a great eye.
Maybe, but experience is another thing.
Because you're primarily a still photographer.
Yes, exactly. So I'm really used to thinking of the world in terms of snapshots. I frame something and try to pick the right moment, and then reveal that moment to people. Moving images are a different story. I'm still learning a lot about it, to be honest.
So, this is a new thing for you?
Or maybe I'm just a slow learner. But showing it like this is definitely a new step for me. It's a little weird taking something this intimate and showing it to everybody. Not that the material itself is somehow shocking, it's just that those were private moments.
But that's why it works, because it feels genuine. It's not so much a story as it is a sort of an echo, showing us how you saw your husband at the time. It's not really about the sunrise itself or Alan watching it. It's about you two together.
I suppose. It's funny, looking at it now, especially now that it's been edited like that. It takes on a life of its own, almost. It's a kind of a fantasy.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, you're right. I'm glad you talked me into it.
Aww. I don't need these keys. That's sweet. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Talk to you later, Serena. Maybe if you even exist anymore after this. These characters written in the story needs to end. They need to go to their lives. Probably never going to be in another. They're probably never going to be in another Alan game, sadly. Probably not. These are all temporary characters who exist for nothing more than to be basically the world companion. If you think of it like a world by world basis, they are the world companion.
Again, the champion of light enters the final trap. The new reality is almost here. All he needs to do is change the details of the scene, push it past the breaking point, and the rest will snap into place.
Okie dokie. I need the film and all of this other shit. Set the time. Set the date. Get the film. Turn the lamp. Flip it to Alex Gazy. And put it in the reel. In the reel. There it is. There you go. Not so strong now, are you, darkness? Yeah? You like that, Scratch?
Oh, come on, buddy. Why don't you... What? What is this? No! No! You can't do this! All I did was take the things you always wanted and never had the balls to go for. It's my turn now. It's my life. It's my life.
You could say it's now or never.
Alan? Is it really you?
It's really me.
How? I love you.
I love you.
A woman, a man, two lovers, held apart for far too long, enveloped in the light of a glorious dawn. They both feel it. He's home at last. Are these actual events, or merely a dream? A memory, or a glimpse of what is to come? One thing is certain. This scene takes place in another time and another place, far, far away from Night Springs.
Is the power of love.
You know it feels nice watching the sun come up, and I've realized I can never return. Oh baby, it feels good watching the sun come up. I can attack the day with the will to burn. And the sky is a picture of violence, blood red and steel blue.
There's the song.
It has beauty that can never be silenced. Oh yeah, it reminds me of you. And if you're broken down, lying face on the ground, it's too late. No? Al?
It was just a dream. Just a dream. Yeah, it didn't happen. And Alan Wake 2, 11 years later. I mean, technically, his story continued, what, 7, 8 years later? In AWE. Barry's awake? He is. Barry's awake. Sam Lake, you hack! I appreciate Sam Lake. Overlaying the real life footage in the game. Oh, I mean the real life footage like integrated into the game, not necessarily like the scene where it's actually recorded. Because I was like, surely they'll never ever do that again. Surely they'll never use real life footage in a video game again. I like that actually. It was alright. Obviously, I didn't like it as much as actual Alan Wake. I like that it was short. I like that it eventually, it basically let you skip through the, like as it went on, it got faster and faster paced. I liked that. I was a little bit worried there after it started looping. I was a little bit worried that it was going to make me do it all again in order to, you know, bloat itself out. 6 out of 10 or a 5 out of 10. I rate things on a 5 scale. Like 0 to 5. I think I'd get it a 3 out of 5. Which is to say, I did not enjoy it. I thought it was okay, but not necessarily bad. Yeah, maybe a 2 out of 5. Maybe a 2. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I'd recommend it to someone that liked Alan Wake for the story, because not a lot of story happens. The gameplay is pretty similar. It's a little bit improved. Like the new enemies. The enemies were neat. The Splitter and the Birdman, at least. The Goliath, I think they call it, wasn't that interesting. It was just a bigger dude. Story wasn't great. It is pretty simplistic. It's nice to get a little bit more information on Scratch, because I know he's in 2. And he's just suddenly evil. So it's nice to see him becoming that evil and get an explanation as to why he is changing, as opposed to him just suddenly being evil. Exploring better than walking in a straight line in Alan Wake, even though they were pretty small zones. I would have liked to see them integrate some of this, like Cemetery or Ghost Town. Actually, some of this seems like it's from... This seems like it's from Alan Wake. Nightmare Mode. I would like to see them integrate some of these maps into it, but it is what it is. Walk around a bit more, yeah. I tend to be more of a fan of linear games when it comes to narrative. Like story-based games, I prefer them to be linear, because it's easier to present a story in that way. Yeah, I liked it. Overall, it was okay. Yep. Not bad. Not super great. But not bad. Anyway, don't think there'll be an evening stream tonight because it's already so late and I want to go eat supper. And I don't have a video made for tomorrow yet. So I need to get to work on that. I got it all set up and then I realized that it was already so late that I had to stream. So I'm gonna go get to work on the readings for tomorrow. We should be back tomorrow. Because Snarf has been so busy, I don't know if we'll be doing Cossacks. That was originally my plan. I might go straight into the finishing old games bit. I don't know what it'll be yet. meant to be an arcade game, but they still added a story. Oh, man, it's literally an arcade game. This was an Xbox 360 arcade live. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow, hopefully. I do not know what we will stream. I would like to finish Heaven's Word before the end of the month. If I don't think I can get evening streams, I might play that. But I don't know. But I would like to finish Heaven's Word before the end of the month. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had a good time, because I certainly did. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all later.